Hello, everybody. All right. Yes, if anything goes wrong with the stream, that would be me, because I have never used OBS or streamed on Twitch before, so if it goes down, it's probably because I pressed the wrong button. But we are here, we are live, and we are going to play some epic level D&D, because how often really do you get to play at level 20? What? So obviously I'm going to be fiddling with a few things behind the screens to make things look better, because right now we've got frames, we've got videos, and we have a black background, but you know, it's something. I made sure that the game was ready to run, and unfortunately the game is ready to run, and then Twitch was last on the list. So I'm going to put in names, of course, for everybody in the overlays here in just a moment. We'll have like a little bit of time for people to do that, but until then, like I said, I am Jonathan. I will be running this. I'm the DM. Why don't you just go one by one and introduce yourselves? Let's just start. Well, let's start with just go left side of the screen down, and then right side of the screen down. So that would be which you all six cannot see. Why don't you just pick at random, one by one?
I can see who's on the screen right here. It's John is top left. Okay. So John, go first.
Jeff's taking charge.
My name is John. Not to confuse anybody, because we've got Jonathan and John. My pronouns are he, him. I've been playing tabletop RPGs for about 15 years at this point, and I am playing Garvan Eastburn, human rogue, and he's not at all full of himself.
I think I'm next. Hi, I'm Allie, she, her. I've been playing tabletop games for less time than that, probably closer to 4 or 5 years. I am playing Cadme Wiseshot, who is a Goliath monk who has learned that everything is about balance and keeping all the elements balanced, and maybe isn't quite smart enough to figure out when to take that literally and when not to take that literally.
Nice.
All right, and Connor's next.
All right, yes, I'm next. Hi, I'm Connor. He, him pronouns. I am excited to play. I've never played such a high-level session before. I'm very new to that. Been playing games, role-playing games for a few years though, and been playing in Quelmar. So, but yeah, my character, a high elf cleric, devoted to, belonging to a noble elven house, and you know, devoted, trained for this mission, but may not be all that he seems.
All right, Rose is next.
Hi, everyone. My name is Rose. I am a Quelmar veteran and content creator, podcaster. I love tabletop games. I don't know how many years I've been playing them for, but it's been a good number of years, however many years it was. You know, it was a good time. And I'm really excited to be here playing this crazy adventure that we're about to go on. I use she, her pronouns, and my character, Daria, she also uses she, her pronouns. She is a Triton paladin who is from the sea. And likes she's a peacekeeper. Her saying is, I won't strike first, but I will strike you down. That's me.
All right, and that's me next. I am Jeff. I use he, they, and I have played in a few games in Quelmar over the last couple of years. And this is my first time playing a level 20 character, and I'm horrified we're all going to die. But that's okay. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I am playing a dragonborn sorcerer named Xanthor Sorel, and he is there because, well, we're going to find out.
I guess that leaves me. Hi.
Yes.
My name is Alyssa. She, her pronouns. in that bracket of like 4 to 5 years of playing D&D and RPGs. But first time playing at 20th level, so also slightly terrified. I am playing Holly, full name Holly Willow Steele. She is a gnome wizard. And the concept that you really just need to understand is she did her thing as a wizard, going on adventures and doing everything. And she's a little bit fidgety sometimes, and she just tinkers for fun, and built up a collection of these toys, and one day decided to just hand them out because she had too many toys. So the concept is Gnome Santa, and we are running with that.
And Alyssa, I don't know where you found your character art, but I need to call this out. Holly is wearing an adorable pair of little cowboy boots.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I was looking for the most cheerful, jolly-esque kind of gnome art that I could find. So that's what we went with.
I dig it.
Oh, like Holly Jolly. Damn! How did I not realize that?
And now that's stuck in your head.
What?
I'll never. Okay, it's Christmas now in my head.
Here we go. We got nice, lovely picture.
It's always Christmas. With Holly.
Holly Jolly. Damn it.
Not going away now. So yes, let's. I think if that's everybody. Now that I finally have this all figured out, I'll get chat names on there I get video names on there in a moment, folks. I promise. But in the meantime, I think we've got a little bit to get through, so let's go ahead and get started. I'm gonna bring us over to the thing that I thought was going to break. Didn't break, so we've got game.
What a miracle. We love
We
that.
got game.
And yes, if
Also,
we
some of
move,
you noticed my shirt.
if we move my mug out of the way, we can actually see our characters here. Let me move it up so for the moment. So, oh, not the game frame. We want this. Uh-oh.
Jonathan, if you just want to force the audience to look at your mug instead of the game, that's perfectly fine.
Yep.
We understand.
Here we go. I'm just gonna move
I
it
mean,
up a little bit.
I want to just look at your mug, so. I've never said the word mug meaning face before. That felt weird. I don't know why. Why does it sound so good when everyone else said it? But when I said it, I felt like I was talking about coffee.
Here's my mug. It's just a plain mug. I don't know what you're talking about. But yes. So here we go. But yes, we can see our beautiful and lovely adventurers over here. Let's zoom in. There they are. These are lovely tokens. And again, the game itself works. Some of the bells and whistles have not made it in due to time constraints. That's okay. We're here for the game, not the game's bells and whistles, not all the Twitch bells and whistles. Who wants that? All right. Without further ado, it's been long enough. Let's get rolling.
What's happening?
Did you know that Jonathan has like 12 ambient tracks prepared for this? Like,
16,
there's
but
gonna
who's
be any ambience
counting?
at all?
Uh,
I'll get any more.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. Long ago, in the infancy of their appearance, humans had just begun to draw their quills across parchment to bring the concept of time and record to the Quelmar Realm, creating history as we know it. In light of this invention, many races came together to have a voice in this new tangible concept of history, not to mention keeping an eye on this curious new race of humans. Soon, this confluence of races and cultures led to the flourishing of one of Quelmar's first great cities, the port of Inergos. Located on an island between the main continents of Terrace and Eisenhound, it had previously been a small maritime trade hub, but its location convenient to travel and trade, its arguably more politically neutral position as an independent island, and its usually pleasant climate as a mixture between the cold of Eisenhound and the heat of Terrace, all ingredients that led to an explosion of growth. It was a tenuous union, but one that proved to be quite prolific. Through this new centralized power at Inergos, trade prospered, alliances were forged, political power changed hands at the slightest provocation, and above all, new explorations and discoveries were rampant regarding magic. Still wild, untamed, and fickle from its infusion by the gods into the planar weave. For the most part, the races were able to pool their strength and powers together to create great works, to protect, elevate, and advance the mortal races of the world. But putting so much power in one place also makes it an inevitable target for those who want to take that power for themselves. You all, you six here, are an elite team, an experimental endeavor made up of champions appointed from various races to enact and protect the collective will of the Inergosian peoples. More succinctly, you're peacekeepers. There we go.
Jonathan, the chat's saying that the video feed looks like a slideshow, but the audio's coming through fine. If you
Okay.
want to just do this as a podcast.
Wait, it looks like a slideshow, like... Oh, the frame rate is a little...
Like the frame rate's really, really low.
Okay. I don't know what to do about that. But, you know, right now
But
the
they
video's
love
not
your
as
voice.
important.
That's what matters. Like, they want you to narrate their lives.
Hey, I'll do it. The bag of trivia. That's okay. As long as the audio is good for now, that will be just fine. Today, on this very fine morning in Inergos in the year 80 VR, you all have just left the Gracious Goose Tavern after an early morning celebration of your recent victory, successfully mediating a conflict among some emerging human societies. You happen to be strolling by the central teleportation plaza when you hear the familiar sound of a teleportation spell, appropriately. When the flash of light subsides, you see before you an Inergosian scouting party. You quickly recognize their leader, Xana Narimi, a powerful brass dragon who usually chooses to take a humanoid dragonborn form like the one you see currently, and who is one of your closest friends and allies. However, her normally gregarious and charismatic aura is not present. The charming rapscallion you know seems to be anxious, harried, and though it wouldn't seem possible, you would swear that the scales on her face seem to be paler than usual. And this demeanor is shared by the other members of the scouting party. After taking a moment to collect themselves, Xana Narimi shouts to the others, "You know what to do!" They scatter in different directions, and she begins walking quickly away, not having seen you all. What do you do?
Do I recognize the, like, are they spreading out to defend against something, or are they spreading out to look for something?
Yes, it does look as if they are... I don't know about going to defend things, but it seems like they have very specific tasks that they are all hurrying toward.
Did you have... I will walk up to her from behind.
Okay.
I say, "Old friend, how could you just come right up here and not even say hi to us?"
Oh, Sorry there, Daria. There's kind of been a development, I guess you would call it. Some news. Actually, it's as she looks at all of you. Oh, I'm sounding a little bit quiet. Okay, I will move closer to the mic, but I'll move away to breathe in. Oh, right. It's actually good that you're all here. You might want to follow me. I'm about to give I'm calling an emergency meeting of the council. There's big news, and you're gonna want to be here for that.
Is there anything we should know before attending this event that you're impromptly inciting?
I would love to, but honestly, there's not time. I think I'll explain everything, I promise.
Very well.
Is anyone still accompanying her, or is it just her?
At this moment, it's just her.
Okay.
So if you... Oh,
Guard for?
say again?
Is this something that we should be on guard for? Or are you expecting trouble?
Yeah, you could say that. Just follow me.
So it's not a drill. Okay.
Nope, not a drill.
Okay.
Much as
I draw
I
my
wish
sword.
it was. So appreciate the sentiment. Maybe not quite. Well, hopefully not quite that soon. You all follow her. You all follow her towards the council chambers at the center of the city. Leads you through the hall, and one of the other scouting party members must have sent word ahead, because you do see the council members of Inergos are just finishing filing in. You see one each, of course, you're all familiar. A dwarf, an elf, a gnome, a halfling, a centaur, a fairy, a triton, a dragon, and a human, with the speaker of the council, a half-elf, a woman named Selena the Silver. And they all seem a bit perturbed by this emergency meeting, but you all stand to the side as Xanon Marimi steps up and begins her report. Let's go, music. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Spooky.
We were scouting per our mission, keeping an eye out for incoming threats to Inergos and the material plane. Of course, this included astral projection, to also watch out for extraplanar threats. Everything was fine until we felt a ripple reverberating throughout the astral plane while projecting. Now, it goes without saying, for something to create a ripple in an entire plane, obviously that's got to be something pretty powerful, so we headed that direction right away. What we found was a crack in the plane, just hanging there, a tear in space. It wasn't big enough for anything to go through, but what we saw through it, it was the three brothers. They were there, standing in the middle of it all. And you all know of the three elven brothers, Asaug, Dormundri, and Heidvald. They were once elven wizards who were well-known magical researchers for Inergos, but they were banished. You're not sure why, though, as additional details were immediately covered up. You see furtive glances and hear murmurs amongst the assembly. The brothers were standing there on this big stone tower, with this enormous brazier beacon on top, burning with an intense purple flame like I've never seen before. It almost looked like it was alive. And they were staring into it, chanting, working on what seemed to be some kind of teleportation spell. So that's the bad news. And unfortunately, there's worse news. It would be bad enough if it was just the three of them, but I'm not entirely sure how, but somehow the brothers have managed to create what looked like some sort of twisted, rotting, demonic abomination. Bigger than any creature I've ever seen. Some titanic reptile thing? She puts a finger to her temple and then pulls out a thread of energy that she connects to the large projection bowl in front of you. Oh! Rats. Imagine that this is the council room that you all have been looking at thus far. Cough. So yes, she pulls out a thread of energy, connects it to the large projection bowl in front of you. The image is a bit fuzzy, but amidst the distortions, you do see the abomination she described, her visual memory laid out for all to witness. You see the color in Selena's face instantly drain, and a hush falls over the chamber. Selena whispers in horror. The World Breaker. In the breath before the council is able to further respond, Xananarimi continues. And it's not just the one. They've created an army of them. A whole damn undead army. I don't think it's difficult to put two and two together, working on a teleportation spell with an army like this at their control. They're coming for us. And from the look of it, they're coming soon. Council chamber immediately erupts into chaos, everyone talking at once in varying degrees of alarm and disbelief. After quite the hubbub, when the dust begins to settle, it seems to you all that a majority of the council refuses to believe the report due to its overwhelming nature. Such a thing seems impossible, an undead army of world breakers, aka Tarrasques. So it's up to the party to convince them. So, it is up to you all to decide exactly how and which parts you specifically believe in, but you all have been allies with Xananarimi for a while, and though she can be a pretty funny person, something like this she is not going to joke about. So, what would you like to do to try and convince this council that the threat is real?
So we're all like standing in a line in the back by the door, guarding the door while this happens, and then they're like, "We don't believe it," and we're like, "Really? Why?"
Yeah. You are the basically the council is the mouth of the city, kind of like the will of the ruling party. You all are the arm. You have some power. They've got most of it, but you are definitely have some sway as like the people who enact the will of the council.
Yes, my stepfather is many great things. Brave is not necessarily one of them. I am not surprised that he does not believe.
Clarification point. Is it how big of an army are we talking about? Is this a large? It's a minor point, but are we talking 50, hundreds? I feel
One
like
of these counts as an army in my book.
Dozens.
Ow.
Dozens of Tarrasques.
I'm going to need a bigger suit.
Regardless of whether or not it's true, we should behave as though it is.
Well, thank goodness the tear is so small, because those Tarrasques will never be able to fit through it.
Because you are all free to roleplay this however you would like. You can make intimidation, persuasion checks, history checks. Up to you all.
So, guys, do we Do we believe the whole story? Is this we trust her, right?
I believe it.
I don't
Xantha's
know
been a
why
trusted
anyone
ally
would
for years.
lie.
Why would she make this up?
I trust her
Okay.
experience. We see this memory here, unless she's figured out a way to fake a memory. So
Yes.
she has perceived at least one of these things being made. Or
I'd rather
Quite a-
prepare for the worst,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, it would be quite a massive thing to lie about, both in gravity and size.
and just where's the incentive? What does she gain by lying about this? If you can
You
present
raised
an
good
explanation other
points.
than truthfulness, I'll listen. But I'm taking it at face value.
So who's gonna tell our bosses?
I don't think it should be me. Words are kind of
I
hard.
mean, I can.
Tell them what? That we believe them?
That we should do something.
Do we believe this threat?
We can't just
That's the
sit here
concept.
whispering in
I'll
a
tell
corner about the problems and not do anything about it.
The consequences of inaction, if this is true, are far greater than the consequences of action if this is false.
Well, I can tell you that. I never got very far talking about the three brothers with the elven nobles I know, but maybe I can talk to the elven seat on the council. I don't know how convinced they are.
And I'll talk to the
That-
dragon seat. Oh, wait.
That
There
might
is a
not
dragon
be a
seat.
terrible idea. Each of us should speak to our own representative, try and get one person convinced, and then they can come to the table as a collective whole.
Wait, is
and we-
Xana the dragon seat? Or is it someone else?
Sorry, say again?
Is Xana the dragon seat on the council, or is it somebody else?
No, Xanarimi is not she's not the seat on the council. She is part of like the lead scouting party, Inergosian's scouting lead. So not a council member, but still somewhat
Okay.
fairly significant figure. As far as what all of your council members look like, what their name is, your relationship to them, that is up for you all to decide, because in the one shot, I'm not about to create complicated backstories for 10 people, or 9 people and a speaker. So if you would like to name them, you may.
Okay,
We
I will.
can divide and conquer
Yeah.
with our powers of persuasion.
Such as they are.
I will talk to the elven patron. His name is. I don't know if we want to do names, but I can make up names. And Andil.
I mean, if we can't convince them, you know what? No, let's not think about that. We can cross that bridge if it comes.
We just need a majority. We don't need. We need an a solid majority.
Or should we just talk to them all at once?
I like
I
that
would
plan.
think
Let's
the
do that
second,
instead.
yes. I think all at once would be better. I don't think
Present
I have
the
best
united front.
chance. Yes.
Okay.
One big force of will.
If you guys think that is wise.
Yeah,
I'll,
perhaps the voices of the many guardians is more poignant than the words of one. We are all here to protect them, so if they
Well,
don't
then
listen
someone
to
ought
us,
to start speaking now. We spent enough time planning how we're going to talk, and we need to start talking, or else they're going to walk out the chamber not convinced.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Good. I'll talk to them.
Okay, good.
I'll go.
I will follow your lead.
Follow along. Approach the council. So we're all in agreement. This threat is to be taken seriously,
You
not treated
hear
lightly. We trust Xana. She's a trusted ally for years. What do we
You
hear?
see some kind of murmurs from some of them. And then the dwarf council member speaks up. Look, I don't discount what Xananarimi has done for us and for the council, but something like this, there's no way. The world, but there is one world. Oh, accent's leaving. There is exactly one world. No, worse. There's exactly one world breaker out there, and not this. Dozens of them. Please. Usually I'm pretty good at the Scottish accent there, but I decided to leave there for a moment. There it is.
Well, apparently there's more now, and we gain nothing from assuming that Zen is lying to us.
Listen, Zena showed
That's ridiculous.
showed us all a memory. It was clear as day. It came, it's not some fabrication, not just hearsay.
The image
You really
was
think
a
someone
little
could fake
fuzzy.
that?
The image was a little fuzzy. You think it may be because it was a memory formed while she was astral projecting and like through a temporary rift in the air.
Well,
Actually, there were a lot of blares.
Garvan is starting to lose patience at this point, and he will draw a dagger, slam it point first into the table, hunch forward, and growl at the council members. Listen, you send us out when one Tarask is present. We have evidence of at least the one. If this report is correct and there's an army, you'll send us out anyways. So send us out with your blessing and start marshaling resources behind us.
I believe what he is trying to remind you all of, gentle council people, is that the consequences of ignoring such a vision, such a threat, regardless of whether or not it may be real or fabricated, are far greater than any such consequences that come from fighting it.
Gentle is certainly the word I would
If we
use.
weigh the options, if you think about it, there are two options here. Really, it's true, in which case we should do something, and if it's false, what do we lose by doing something? At least preparing.
and you owe it to the people of Inergos and your own peoples to see this out, to see if there is truth to it, and it is
You
better than putting everyone at risk by ignoring it.
You have all come together with the
At the
express
very
purpose
least.
of protecting your people. Let's
Let
do
us
that.
protect them.
It seems
Okay.
to me you're more afraid to believe it than you actually disbelieve it.
All right. So what I need now is several of you have spoken. So let's see, Zenthor for sure, Jeff. Actually, for those who would like, I'm gonna do it the fancy way. If I can, oh, it won't let me. For those who would like, roll a persuasion or intimidation check, depending on how you have worded your plea. If you would rather assist, kind of aim your words more to assist someone else, you may, and in which case you can help. Let me know if you're helping. Otherwise, go ahead and make those rolls.
I
I'd
will
like to help.
Okay. So if you're helping,
are you
you
helping?
can give it. You can give it a yes. Tell me who you are helping, and you can give them advantage.
Yeah.
I'll help Garvin.
Then I guess I'll help Daria.
So I got a 19 on that first roll. I'll roll a second one to see if it got better.
Oh my god, that was 2 5s.
Well,
I will.
Nope, it did not get
Oh,
better.
but it's okay.
Oh.
Because one of them was actually a 15, but I read it wrong. So that's a 24. Whew. All good.
Wow. All right.
Zenthor rolled dirty 20 on persuasion.
Dang. Who has the lowest roll? Actually.
As of right now, we've got a perception at 24 and an intimidation at 21.
All right. I will help the. Can I give guidance to the intimidation roll?
Yes, you sure can.
Okay. So another D4.
Okay.
So we've got a 20, a 24, and a 23.
That's now a 23.
Okay. Good. Okay. Yes, that is very, very, very good across the board. So as you each take turns pleading, scolding, what have you, with the council, they all look to each other. You hear some murmurs, and then Selena, as the speaker, appropriately, speaks up. Your words do not fall upon deaf ears. If you'll give us just a moment to discuss amongst ourselves, we will come to a decision. And she draws a hand across, and a small shimmering barrier, not completely, but darkens between you and the council, muffles their speech. They're not able to hear them. They spend just a few minutes, shorter than you might think, shorter than you're used to with this council. And she waves her hand again and brings it back. We do not take lightly the sacrifices that you all and Zen and Narimi have made. While this threat is unprecedented and overwhelming, to be honest, it would be the greater folly not to prepare for this threat and it come to our doorstep than to prepare for it and it passes by. Therefore, we will prepare a defense against this potential impending attack. As our arm of the city, you all will be in charge of mustering our defenses and coordinating our strategy. In addition, and you see a few uncomfortable looks from a couple of the council members, if this threat is indeed credible, we are going to need everything at our disposal to repel it. So, with majority decision, we have decided to bestow upon you emergency powers. Oh, I forgot to change the music. Oh well. Pretend that there was another track while you were all debating. But now, you get to...
What's the nature of these emergency powers?
Good question.
Emergency power. Like a generator? I'm sorry. I'm calm.
All of the council members stand up from their seats, and the table that you can see before you on the map, they all raise a hand, and with a small light pulses in each of their palms, and the table splits apart, revealing a... Oh, we're getting an echo from somebody. Anyway, revealing this bright, swirling ball of divine energy inside. You can't quite look directly at it. It is that bright. When we founded this city, we expected some mass attack like this may happen, so we gathered here some emergency power to be only used in the direst of circumstances. This is power combined from all of our races. Fractions of divine sparks pooled together into this. You all will be evenly gifted power from this pool of divine spark energy. We must use it to defend our city at all costs. Of course, with the understanding that you return it upon your success. And each of the members raises a hand. The ball of energy flashes, raises up, and splits into 6 identical balls of energy, which float forward and go into all of your chests. In an instant, you feel a surge of energy like you have never felt in entire life. You feel stronger, faster, more alive. You feel practically invincible, that you could take on the world right now. So with this infusion of Divine Spark energy, this is the in-world explanation as to why you all are level 20, which is basically demigod status in D&D power terms. So, very well. You have everything that we can give you. If you need anything, if there's anything we can do for you, mustering defenses for the city, let us know. In the meantime, good luck.
Wow, so you meant like literal powers. I thought you meant like political emergency powers or something, but this was really cool.
Seems it was
Garvan retrieves his dagger from the table.
seems an opportune time to
yes.
become a peacekeeper. What were you saying?
So, now it is all of your jobs to, as I said, muster the defenses of the city. Each of you can do one thing, whatever that may be. I have some suggestions for y'all if you are just not quite sure what you'd like to do. Otherwise, it is up to you. Depending on how well you prepare, it will make the upcoming battle easier or more difficult. You will each make some sort of check, whatever that may be, at my discretion. This is the map layout of the city. The coast is to the south here. This is the...
Yep.
Wow, that ping is super tiny. That kind of grassy area in the middle top there, that's the council building. The bottom, what you see there in the bottom right. Oh, that's right. Wait, no, in Foundry, yeah. I know, the map is on a very, very large scale, so unfortunately pings are kind of useless here, more or less.
I'm
Just
seeing
black
black
screen.
screen.
We have
Yes,
the
the black
tokens aren't on it.
Oh, yes. That's my fault. Here we go.
They see it in stream, so we just look like a bunch of...
Yeah, because I
Like,
forgot
I don't know
to
what's
actually
happening.
place all of your tokens down in the screen. That's on me. There we go. Now, everybody should be able to see. There we go.
Yes, we see it now.
So, yes. So this is a map of the port city of Inergos. This grassy area to the north central, that was the council building that you just came out of. The port, the coast is to the south. What you see in the bottom right there is, think kind of a Colossus-esque statue that normally is decorative and a guardian of the city, but Selenia does pipe up as you all leave. We will take care of enacting the guardian of the city, referring to the statue, but the rest is in your hands.
So Garvan has an idea, but obviously is not magically inclined, so he's not able to do it himself. The city has a teleportation network, right?
Yes.
Like that, we saw Xanar coming out of that.
Yes. So
at least to my mind, that seems like that would be vulnerable to.
Vulnerable to.
You're suggesting we shut down
the bottom left,
network?
that square that you see with the circles, that is the teleportation plaza.
Okay.
Okay.
And would it be possible to teleport in other places, or is like that a pretty likely place that if you're trying to do something, you would come?
So if you want to try and figure out where you think it is most likely for them to teleport in, that will be one of the research/defense actions you can take. So if one of you would like to do that, then you would need to roll an Arcana check to be able to try and work that out. If you would like to have people from the city help you out, then you can roll that at advantage as you work with the mages of the city to frantically research this.
Should we?
I will do that.
Should we be organizing an evacuation to protect the citizens of Inergos?
That is absolutely something you
So
can do.
25.
20. Wow. Yes, that is absolutely enough.
I'm going to go a little bit different route, and I think I'm going to use a divination spell and ask the question where is the weakest point of the city for an attack from the three brothers? If that's
Do you
an
mean
acceptable
like
question.
just oh, I see. Interesting. I think, yeah, I would allow that. So, divination spell. So, give me a religion roll with that divination spell.
Sure. And let me add. Sorry. Religion. Okay, so that's a 9.
Oof. Let me look up divination real quick. A 9 is probably not going to do it enough to help prepare the city's defenses. Probably should have edited the end of this music track, but that's fine. This is still long, slow build. Okay, with divination doesn't normally require a roll, so with a roll of 9, I'm going to say that is a half success. You get a sort of vague answer back using this divination spell. Perhaps something obvious. There are walls around the city to protect from external attack, but if they were able to create an internal point of entry with a teleportation spell, this city, it more or less sprung up overnight. It was built very quickly within the past few years, a couple of decades. So as far as an internal defensibility is not super high. There are a lot of buildings, a lot of people, and that is about as much as you're able to get from this spell. So I'll count that as a half point towards success.
Okay.
To resolve the 25, Holly was trying to essentially figure out where are places that are most likely to be teleported into, with the idea that if we can set up different groups of mages around the city to try and close that portal as soon as possible, or even stop it from fully opening, something to prevent things from getting into the city, or at least limiting how much can get into the city.
Understood. Yes, with the 25, you do in fact recognize working with the mages of the city, particularly the teleportation mages, as they are most likely to be helpful here. The teleportation plaza does, at this moment, seem to be the most likely and or vulnerable point of magical entry. It's designed for teleportation spells, usually folks who know the sequence, which was not given to the brothers. It was changed after they left. But even so, with the kind of and caliber of power that they are wielding, that is likely to be the point of entry, which again is that square in the bottom left. If you would like to try and change that somehow, you have made your that was the roll made for this, but if someone else wants to lend their aid to this particular thing, you may be able to shunt that point of entry at least a little bit to possibly minimize the damage. Rose, I know you mentioned putting together an evacuation effort. If you would like to work with the city guard, I would say
So I have my knightness gives me something called retainers, which means I have 3 people that work for me. So I was thinking between the 4 of us, we could probably get a lot of people to help with this evacuation.
Very, very good. Okay, I like that a lot. So here's what I'll say with that knight ability. Roll a either persuasion or intimidation check with advantage. The DC will also be a little bit lower because of this. Sildar. Roll advantage on that to try and work with the city to evacuate people.
Do we have like any type of a timeline on this thing? Do we know anything about? Did we get any type of a vibe about when this is happening? Like, is there time for an evacuation?
So the report from Xanaremia is like, obviously the brothers didn't like put a countdown clock in sight, but it seemed to be not right this second, but imminent, soon, likely today. You don't know exactly how much time you have. Okay. If something were to take about an hour, you could probably get it accomplished. If it took longer than that, you're not sure. I think I mentioned it briefly at the top, but when you were at the tavern, it was early morning. So now it is still morning, but it's been a little while. So you have an unknown amount of time before the attack begins. Probably an hour at most is how much you feel you have.
Okay.
Or at least pretty.
I will, in that case, I will use the one of my divine thingies. Wow, clearly. One of my channel divinities to give myself an additional +5 bonus to that check.
Sweet.
Just because I feel like we need to get people out of here calmly and effectively and carefully. And you said with advantage?
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Let's see. That's a 32.
You absolutely, with your new powers, you find yourself even more persuasive than usual. You work with your retainers and instantly get the help of the city guard, who seem to be unnaturally alert today. And you conduct a massive evacuation of the city. And with the knowledge gained from the research about the teleportation, you're not sure if you're going to be able to completely evacuate every soul from the city in time, but at the very least, you know you can evacuate the people who are most likely to be in danger from the attack. Maybe you'll get everybody, but okay.
And if there are like places within the city that are safer, like, because obviously it's a huge space, right? So like not everybody can get out, but if there are some areas that are like safer, that is closer to somebody else, we're sectioning it off. We're making sure everybody's in the safest place they can be.
Excellent.
My idea actually kind of piggybacks off that. So Garben is going to go and work with the city, like the city sentinels, the people that actually man the watchtowers. just in case this isn't centered on the teleportation circle. Maybe they teleport into the ocean and they walk up out of the ocean. Maybe they teleport into the forest, walk into the city from there. Try and coordinate the watch so that we're maintaining field of view around the city, around all possible avenues of attack, and communicating that to the command and to the people responding.
Okay.
I have no idea what check that would be.
Okay, so you said you were looking at the guard, trying to coordinate defenses just in case they don't come from the teleportation plaza. What was the second part of what you said about? Are you like basically like trying to coordinate communication? Okay, communication. Are you also like trying to muster like? Usually the defenses of the city are keyed to external attack, but you're doing what you can to like try and prep them for wherever the threat might come from. Am I understanding that correctly?
Yeah, like
okay.
We're allocating a lot of resources to defending the teleportation circle right now. I'm trying to make sure that yes, that goes on, but it doesn't interfere with defending the rest of the city from other directions, just in case.
Gotcha. Okay. I would then say make a persuasion or insight check as you work with the guard and try and figure out how best to prepare the defenses for anything that may come.
Insight it is. And this is just a regular roll?
Mm-hmm. 23, that'll do it. Gotta love these level 20 stats. So yes, I would say that you are able to talk to the city guard and coordinate them well enough that something like the ballista, catapults, arrow regiments, things like that, you're able to get the actual city defenses on their toes to be able to defend against this attack no matter where it may come from. So I will say that is also another success. All successes, well, successes and a half thus far. We've got evac, we've got portal, we've got city defenses.
What are they doing with the portal?
Yeah.
Just defending it?
That was the check to see where it was most likely for this teleportation to come from, and that was when I say portal, I mean like where's the portal most likely to appear? Teleportation plaza. So we've got 4 folks. I think 2 folks left with things that they may do.
See, I want to talk to the other magic users and be like, look, forget defending the portal. Let's just dispel it while we can to keep anything from coming in.
That was
Can we do that?
part of the point I was trying to figure out, but need a little help there.
Yeah, Arcana, I'm all there. Let's do it.
Okay, so,
we can dispel the portal. That's the main entryway in.
Sorry, I was fiddling with the names. Everyone has names now. Say what you're doing again, Jeff. Now you have my full attention.
I wanted to talk to Allie and be like, let's dispel the portal. We don't worry about protecting it. Let's just get rid of it.
Okay. Okay, I like that a lot. So let's do it like this. Yes, roll, and since you're working with some folks, roll an Arcana check with advantage.
All right. Arcana with advantage. This episode brought to you by Foundry and all the wonderful features. Rolling with advantage.
Oof.
Well, you're consistent.
Never mind. I hate Foundry. I rolled 4 twice.
You take back your plug.
Yeah, I take back the plug.
There you
Enforcement
go.
revoked.
So people can see the dice roll.
Cool. So it's a 9
Beautiful
total.
dice. Oh no. Even with advantage, that hurts. So you get the sense that you're working. You think you have figured out this is the most likely entry point. However, you are not familiar with the type of magic that the brothers are going to be using without seeing it ahead of time. You might be able to do what you can to try and shut it down once it's here, but you aren't really quite sure about that. Unfortunately, that is not a success.
So I guess even if we cast Dispel Magic on these portals, there's still no guarantee. They're not going to find a way in. We don't know the actual source of their magic. All right. Well, I guess you just want to prepare to see if anything comes through these portals on it. Keep a keen eye and if I can sense what type of magic they're using so we can close it up right away, close up shop.
All right. So I think that leaves... now I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
Alyssa,
It's me.
Oh, it's Allie. Okay.
Yeah, I was hoping to go talk to the other people from my monastery, assuming that it is on the island, and just kind of rally everyone, but also see if we could do some research about like what these things are susceptible to if they do break through.
I love that. Okay. So roll a... Let's see, since you're working with them, roll a history or nature check with advantage since you're working with the knowledge of your group. A 20. All right, with a 20. Let me think how much I'd like to reveal here.
There's a glowing spot on the chest.
So, yes, there's glowing red eye that you need to strike 3 times exactly. No,
Perfect.
you know that San and Remy, as you're all running right, you know that San and Remy mentioned that these creatures looked, and based on the image that you saw as well, they do look a little bit different from the rough sketches, rough drawings. A world breaker, the world breaker with capital W, is a unique creature. So how they managed to create more of them is unknown, much less undead ones. But some of the descriptions of the world breaker don't line up with the image that you saw in the chamber. So it seems like they may have some sort of mutations that may change their abilities. But as far as the normal world breaker, usual regular world breaker, you know that they are notorious for it is notorious for being a very hardy creature, very hard to kill. That's part of why it's so dangerous. It is enormous and it is nigh unstoppable. You know that in particular magic seems to only have some effect on it. Targeted magic tends to be reflected sometimes, as well as you know that fire is not effective against the world breaker as you know it. And that's what I will say about that. So that is absolutely success. So everyone has done, or at least attempted to do a thing. You have evacuated the citizens that are in danger. You have likely determined the most, or you have determined the most likely point of entry. You have put together the city defenses to try and defend against it. The... trying to identify where they might target within the city. You were not entirely sure. And then unfortunately shutting off the portal you're not going to be able to know until it's here. That is, if there is any last preparations you would like, you don't know for sure, but you almost feel it in your gut, this tingling sensation of this oncoming storm. You feel like this battle is probably very, very soon. So if there are any last preparations you would like to make, now is the time. Yes, there are.
I thought of
Undead
another
zombie
thing.
mutants.
I'm not sure. So I thought of another thing to use one of our many, many magic items here. One of mine is the Mirror of the Past, which lets me learn something about the history of a specific object or creature. So I was going to learn... Can I learn about the history of... I'm debating whether to do the brothers or these, like, created creature things. These mini Tarasques or Tarrasque-esque things. I think I'd like to know the history of the creatures, so maybe we can learn more about them. Like, so I'm picturing one of the creatures that I saw in the memory we saw in the council chamber, if that is valid.
I'm trying to think if there's anything more that I can...
And
I'd allow that.
And I should say that the information is conveyed in a cryptic, and in no particular order, apparently.
Okay. Is there a roll you make for the mirror, or does it just happen?
No, there's no roll. It's just a once per day thing.
Okay. Sure. I'll allow it. As you look into this mirror, as it is cryptic and all, I see. Sorry, John, I'm going to turn you down a little bit because we're picking up some typing sounds.
Yeah.
No worries. So you look into this mirror, and I'll say this. You find that there is this swirling, somewhat shadowy image of this thing's face, its head. In particular, as this image shifts around, it seems to focus on their eyes. You don't see actual eyeballs, it's just this kind of smoky energy, but it does seem to know, it almost seems to look directly at you, as if it can see even without, with eyeballs, as if it had blind sight, cough cough. As well as it also focuses in on the mouth, these teeth, as it opens its mouth to roar at you silently through this mirror. You just see what looks like an unending void at the back of its mouth. And you get the shivering sensation that were this thing to get a hold of you and swallow you, it would be very, very bad. And that's what I will say about that.
Great. I'll
I
share
wanna-
that info as well.
Mm-hmm. Yes?
I will share the info I got, and then if we think it's starting soon, I want to go ahead and take my potion of heroism.
Okay. Yes. Anything with, say, maybe not 1 minute things, but like 10-minute buffs or an hour buffs. If you pop those now, those will be valid for the thing. You can move your tokens, as tiny as they may be. The grid is to scale. I will zoom in so the stream is able to see. Here are heroes down here. So the map is to scale. Each of these squares is 5 feet.
Garrett is going to tell the group anything that you see up here that isn't one of these creatures isn't there. Don't fear it.
That is very vague and confusing, but okay.
And he holds up a deck of cards,
Oh,
as if that's an answer.
yes.
This is the
It is,
teleportation
actually.
plaza. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you say that, should I launch a fireball at it once I see it or not?
No, we're just trying to give them something else to bite.
Likewise, if you see any elementals suddenly appear, make sure you wave and say hi because they're our friends.
Oh, similarly, and I take out of my bag of holding. You just see me pull like large, like clockwork toys out of the bag and place them around. So there's like a total of like 10 just in that plaza area with the teleportation circle.
Are any of
okay.
these clockwork toys carrying miniguns?
It
If
is,
not, why not?
you know, so it is a mixture of double checking the kinds of toys I know how to make because it is a class feature. It is a mixture of tiny little like it could be anything honestly. So it's like little. There are a couple little dragons. There's like a giant frog. They're mostly animals, but they are made out of like brass and other.
Well, I didn't know they were
That's very fun.
animals, but I did make toy tokens for you that I am placing here on the map. And now, as I realize, I shouldn't be placing those first without giving you permissions. So let's see. Okay, there we go. So you should now see, Alyssa, in your journal, the battle mace toy. Changing. Okay. So I'm gonna place these on the map. You just said around the plaza, so I'm just gonna plop down a few of these toys. If that's not where you want them, then you can move them. But for now,
Yeah, that looks great.
Yes, they are rather large tokens for a game that you know is very popular with the kids these days. Large figurines for Battle Mace, a tabletop role-playing game that kids love to play. All right, looks like one of you is already there. Go ahead and move your tokens wherever you would like to be set up for this impending attack. And then we can...
So there will be an attack.
What?
Oh, we're like all
It's almost like they had no reason to
Wait,
disbelieve.
who took my token? Did I do that?
Oh gosh, I'm so small. Where?
Did I move myself?
I just want to move.
I think so.
Oh, I did. Okay, I didn't realize I had actually done it. There was one little thing while the evacuation, like once the evacuation was set in motion, Daria did take a little bit of time to write a letter for her family, just letting them know what's happening, and did give it to her stepfather because Daria does have a child and a family. Just because we're probably all going to die, I feel like it's important that I establish that. I used Xanathar's random backstory generator, and it generated me a husband and a family, even though my character's only 23. But I thought that was interesting, so I kept it.
Okay.
But yeah, and I was wondering if there was, and I know we haven't even started the battle yet, but if there was time for a short rest, just so I could get my channel divinity back. If not,
there
that's
is
okay.
Unfortunately at this time not time for a short rest.
No worries.
I want to be on top of a building.
Of course, the rogue is hanging out on rooftops.
There we go. All right, you should be able to move now.
Look, I sprung for slippers of spider
Thank
climbing. If I don't walk up a wall at least once, what's the point?
Fair.
Right. Is everybody ready?
No.
I'll say, no. You'll see Rathus standing there, and he's like kind of just checking that he has all of his stuff on, but he's also like spending seems like a really long time. Like he's like checking everything out too, and like he's like looking at this very ornate looking staff, and like muttering words like he's trying to use it or something. It's a little odd, but just kind of looks nervous.
Yeah. As Holly goes around and like puts all of the objects in their place, she's giving them all little like pep talks of like, now I know you can do this. We've been training very hard, and they're just standing there like they are inanimate clockwork objects. But like she makes sure they're all good and ready to go, and then she goes and hides in the corner.
Okay. All right. Well, then, if there are no objections, and we've got things set up. Yes, Rose?
I have one other little thing. I think so. As we're all kind of waiting, Daria will. She's like pulling out, making sure her armor's on and everything, and then she does take a knee and sort of like stabs her sword a little bit into the ground. And I am going to activate Divine Sense so that I can detect whether there are any undead, celestials, or I think it also lets me within 60 feet. Feels like it'd be useful to know if they're here, unless they are in full cover.
Understood. Well...
And Garben pops his ghost walk, becomes ethereal, and fades from view on top of the rooftop.
Okay. How long does that last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, yeah, you can do that. Okay, well, if there are no further objections, let us...
Where did he go?
Yes.
Oh, I was just saying, where did he go?
Yeah. He's gone. All right. So as you all are standing in position, there is an eerie silence, the calm before the storm. And then, Daria, with your divine sense, you feel it just a little bit sooner than everybody else, but soon you all feel it. It's as if the very air itself is rippling, vibrating, tearing itself apart. You hear, again, a teleportation sound that is just a little bit off from what you all are used to. And a great rift opens, and you hear, before you feel it, this rumble along with some footsteps. And you see appearing before you, hopefully that voice changer works.
Guys, I'm inside of it. Oh, we are all inside of it.
Enormous.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at it go.
Undead, rotting
Stand back.
Coming
Taras.
to theaters in Inergos this summer.
70 feet long, 50 feet tall, stomp out of this portal. You notice the one on the right seems to have another pair of legs, more legs than the one on the left one does. The left one seems to have extra arms as well as a sinister gleam in its eyes. These titanic, rotting husks. Before you can react, even though you thought you were prepared, the one on the right turns with its extra legs and books it to the far side of the city and begins to attack.
Whoa! What are you doing, dude?
You see the guardian statue comes to life, grabs its sword, and faces this attacker. You hear Xana Narimi scream as she flies over with her scout group. We'll take care of that one. This one's all yours. So now,
Kaiju fight.
everybody. Come on, music.
Say the line.
Roll initiative. Uh-oh. Found.
Oh God.
We can't because there's no active encounter on Foundry.
Because we're good. There's no encounter.
Uh-oh. My Foundry has frozen up. Pardon me while I refresh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go.
Guys, there's no threat. It's okay.
We did it! We killed his computer!
They haven't attacked yet, technically.
That's one way to
We
do
win.
it.
Or to not die, at least.
Oh boy. There we go. Okay. Everyone roll.
Not you, Battle Maze toys. I'll get rid of them in a second.
There's so many dice on the table.
That's so cool. It's so satisfying. I love it.
Cadme, just waiting on you.
Sorry, I kept jumping. There we go.
No worries. Just for everybody's sake, he does get a little bit further. He barely notices you all. Ooh. Foundry really decided to struggle all of a sudden. I'm getting some error messages. I don't know what they mean. Socket is not connected. I don't know what that means.
It's all good, dude. Take your time.
No worries.
I hope all of these red error messages on my screen are just decorative.
Time is moving in slow motion right now because we're just in shock and awe.
Yeah.
What's going on?
It seems I am no longer able to move the terrace.
That's okay. They
I
can
mean,
stay
it's stuck
right
there, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
In fact, anyone's tokens. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna refresh page. No! Internal server error. That's not what we want to see. Alright, we'll be right back, stream. First up is Arathis.
Yes. Okay. Where did my character page go? Oh, I have to pop it out again. Hold on.
Yep. Also, because I don't know how to Twitch if people are following or subscribing, thank you in hindsight and in advance, because I don't know how to see those if they happen.
Yay. Okay, so I'm going to... So I have as I channel divinity, I have the invoke duplicity ability, which makes me create up to 4, visible copies of myself, illusions. So I I don't know the best way to do that in Forge, but I can do that, or if... I think I'm going to use that action.
Okay, so you said you're creating some duplicates of yourself?
Yes. Let me click the thing.
All right, you should be able to drag on some extra tokens of yourself if you would like.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Cool.
yeah. Otherwise, we can just pretend like there are more of you.
I will place those in a second, but because I don't want to hold it up. But I'll do that as an action, and then I think I'm just going to try to move. Is this purple area? Is there a hazard here, or can I just?
No, that's just the portal that is still shimmering and hanging there in midair, but does due to the efforts of some city mages who are standing nearby, it was not able to be prevented to be open, but it does seem to be contained such that, for now, only 2 of these creatures have emerged. Only 2.
Only 2 so far. All right, I'm just going to move, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay.
I'll work on placing those tokens here.
Cool. Yes. So at the top of initiative 20, there is a layer action of sorts, some city hazard. Okay. Where'd it go? Aha. So as the city defenses are trying to take down these creatures, there are some, I'm not obviously putting them on the map, but some of the lesser mages and guardsmen of the city are firing at this creature. One of the mages shoots a spell at... one of these spells hits the carapace of this undead world breaker, and though it is not entirely intact as far as you see some massive bones and internal muscles and organs, some of it does hit some of the intact hide and reflect at... I'm just going to roll a d6 to determine which one of you it goes towards. So it goes towards Rathis, and the thing that goes towards you is a guiding bolt, as it turns out.
Oh. Okay. Let me find this. So, okay.
21, which does not beat your AC. So you are able to dodge this guiding bolt as it reflects off of its hide, coming straight at you. Yeah, didn't even need to roll for the mischance on your double. Okay, so that's the layer action. It is now Garvin's turn.
All right. Why am I getting a push to talk to you? Anyways, Garvin will run down this line of roofs and leap onto the back of the Tarrasque. He's incorporeal, but I guess I'm interacting with it a little bit.
So if you're ghost walking, your speed is 10 feet.
Then I'm dropping out of ghost walk.
Where?
Which is
I don't
a bonus
see your,
action here.
I don't see your token. Is the Tarrasque on top of you?
It might be for you. For me, I'm like right on top of its butt.
Okay. There you are. I'll scooch it just so we can see you. Here we go.
So yeah, using my bonus action to drop the ghost walk. Good use of that ability. Glad I get it back on a short rest. And then double moving to climb it.
Okay. Give me an athletics or acrobatics as you climb it.
Acrobatics.
Yep, that's good enough. You are able to scale this terrace.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right, so in that case, then it comes to Daria. It is your turn.
Is there any way that I can get within 30 feet of it?
Too many sheets. It's moved a little bit far away. If you dashed, you could get close. I apologize for moving it so far away with this giant map. It was more like for, to clear them of the portal and to not be directly on top of everybody. If you...
Yeah.
I'll say a dash will put you in range, even if the footage is a little bit off.
And I am going to use my action to dash within range.
All right.
And I guess for my bonus action, can I drink a potion?
Yes.
Can I do an
that
object
is-
interaction? Okay.
Yes, so that is my house rule for potions. If you are drinking a potion yourself, that is a bonus action. If you are giving it to somebody else, that is a standard action. And free action to pull it out.
Okay, then I'm gonna take me a little potion of heroism.
Excellent. You can definitely do that. So then it is its turn. It feels this tickle on its back. So first off, actually no, it's not going to do that. You haven't done anything yet. It's too massive. It's going to go after the first creatures it sees. I will say that, so it's going to multi-attack. Here comes a... Oh, actually, for everybody, I'm going to do a fancy thing here.
It won't let me move my token.
No.
Uh-oh.
Don't say that.
I will take a look at that in just a moment. Good. So I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw. If you look in the chat, there's the lovely saving throw. You can just click the dice right there.
Ah. What would you say? Wisdom?
Yes.
Okay.
You should have a clickable in the game chat.
Yeah, I was just wondering. Thank you then.
Odd that.
Centaur is many things. Wise he is not.
It's strange that it won't let you move your token.
Wait, are we all
Rose.
making a saving throw?
Yes, everyone make a saving throw. If you look in the chat, there is a little box there. You can just click the dice and roll for you.
Okay.
Rose, the
Is
only
it
thing I can
against
think of...
a spell?
No, this is not a spell.
Okay.
The only thing I can think of, Rose, is that make sure on the top left in your toolbar you've got the little person selected as well as the little box for the selection. If you've got something else clicked, you may not be able to move it. But in the meantime, I will just move you into range.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because it wasn't my turn anymore.
Oh, you know what? That's it. That's what it is. It's automating for that. Okay.
Might be.
So it looks like 2 of you fail. Oh, I forgot. Daria, I'm going to give you your aura. What color is your aura as a paladin?
Oh, blue. It feels like like just the right temperature of water when you're standing near me.
Excellent. It's 30 feet as a super paladin. Ooh, let's turn that. Okay.
Is someone's alarm going off?
That's better.
Mine was, but then I turned it off.
Oh, okay. Just lag in the chat.
Oh, I see.
It's like, because if I don't hear it, that means it's mine.
Okay, it looked like Zentor and Daria, you fail. Zentor, you are too far away. Daria, because of your aura, this is actually not going to affect you. As this creature lets out a roar, you feel a very frightening presence. But because of your aura, you cannot be frightened. But for, I guess, just Zentor, you can click and see what. So you are frightened of this creature for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns with disadvantage if Trask is still in line of sight. And any effect on self on a success. Blah, 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 blah. The rest of you are immune. Well, yeah, immune for the next 24 hours, so you won't need to make the save again. It'll just be for Zentor, unfortunately. But now that it is done its frightful presence, it is going to, yes, attack the first thing it sees. For my sake, it's Connor, Rathos, which one of your tokens is the real token? Go ahead and ping it if you
It's
would.
the one in the back, or the bottom,
This one?
middle one. Yeah.
Okay, good to know. It's going to bite, I guess, at one of your illusions, and it'll do some more things here in a second. It's going to bite at your token. It will claw. Yeah, tail's not in range of anything, so I won't let it do it. Perfect. Yeah, claw. It will claw at Holly. It'll do a horns attack on the other illusion, and then finally do a gaze at Daria. We'll resolve those one at a time.
It has disadvantage to hit me.
Oh, because of...
Cloak of Displacement. All attack rolls rolled at disadvantage.
Neat. Is that the one where it works until I hit you and then it stops working?
Yes, for my turn. Until the top of my turn.
Okay. Cool. So here comes the bite at your illusion. I'm guessing your illusion, Rathis, is it one of those things where once I deal damage, it poofs?
I think so. It doesn't really specify, which is weird, but
Okay. If it's anything
I would
like mirror,
assume so.
yeah, if it's like mirror image, then let's just
I
go
think
with
it's
that.
supposed to be like mirror image, yeah.
So here's on your illusion in front of it. Does the illusion have the same AC as you?
I think it poofs. Let me look at. I would just refer to mirror
Oh,
image.
that's a modifier right there. How about that?
That is, in fact, a modifier.
Woo! That is a...
Plus 19, level 20 combat, folks.
Oh boy.
All right.
Well,
How about-
while you resolve
how about
that,
Jen?
It's been
I'm
nice,
gonna
guys.
take two claws at... Let's do the first one at disadvantage against you, Holly.
Oh.
Also, I'm going to throw up shield real quick as a reaction.
You sure can. Unfortunately, a shield is not going to stop a 22.
Let me
you
just
don't have
double
to burn
check one.
Just,
So I have
Also-
shield is at will. Let me check.
If it's the shield
One
spell that adds
thing.
5 to your AC, you've got a 16 AC base, so that bumps it up to 21. This was a 22 to hit.
Yes, I was just double checking. Crap, Did we say I went into Blade Song right before this? I don't think I did. Because if I did, I add my intelligence modifier to my AC.
Okay.
But-
I mean, you... Is it action or bonus action to do Blade Song?
It is a bonus action.
Okay. Since it's a bonus action, I say you were preparing for this. You had time to do that at the beginning. So, yes, you can go
Cool.
ahead and add your intelligence to
Then
your AC,
my-
which I guess brings you to 21.
21, so then that's a 26 to hit,
Okay, so the 22
I
does miss.
believe.
Yep. It's going to take its second claw attack against you. Still a disadvantage. And misses again. Nice, nice, nice. It'll horns attack against the other illusion.
Yeah, so the AC for those is 13.
13. Okay, so the one on the left poofs. It rolled a nat 1 on the one on the right, so it's still a little disoriented coming out of the portal. So the right illusion actually is still there. If you will delete the dead token, please.
Yeah.
Ooh, excuse me. But then,
Delete.
so it
By flourishing.
turns its eyes to you, Daria. I need you to make
Make a what?
a Constitution saving throw, please. I dropped it into the chat for you.
Is it a spell?
No.
Okay. Oh boy, that's a 13.
So 13 is not going to do it. You, as it turns its enormous head to you, this flash of energy in its eyes seems to almost like sink into your very body as it stares directly at you, and you feel your body stopping response. You are beginning to turn to stone. You are currently restrained.
Good.
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your next turn. I think I dropped. Yeah, I dropped the. It's in the chat. Let me for the stream. Drop it here. So right now you're restrained. If you fail again, you're going to become petrified, unless somebody helps you out. So.
Oh, good.
That is the end of its turn.
Yeah.
So now, it is Zenthor's turn.
Oh boy, I'm unmuted now. Alright, Zenthor is terrified of this thing. Apparently it reminds him of his uncle. So he's going to focus on the magical circle on it and try and dispel the magic on this. Does he have a better idea of what this magic is now?
Oh, the portal. I will just say for these purposes, you won't need to worry about the portal for now.
Oh, okay. For now. Alright, in that case, I'm not in a great spot to attack right now, so Zenthor's going to use his bonus action to unsheath his wings, and he's going to fly 30 feet northwest.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm doing it. Foundry's lagging me. It's got a token for flying on here. Hold on.
Oh, do you mean the little icon for flying?
Yeah, hold on.
There you go.
Nope, I clicked. Is that the wing one? Oh, right. Oh, well, I'm going 30 feet. So that'll, for Pete's sake, freaking Foundry.
Yeah. And yeah, you don't have to, but if you right click on your token, the number in the top left, you can change your altitude. It won't affect anything mechanically, but at least it'll drop a little thing that says you are 30 feet in the air.
Okay, so it moves. I'm gonna fly over here on it, and I marked that I'm flying.
Cool.
Oh, actually, I flew. Yeah, I flew up into the air, so that's some distance. Let's say I flew at an angle.
Yeah. If we need to do some trigonometry, we will. Otherwise, I'm not going to worry about it for now.
I didn't want to do math coming into this. I shouldn't have picked a flying character.
You
Well,
can
and should
always fall.
I make a saving throw because I'm frightened?
Oh, yes, you're right. You can't move closer since you're frightened. Yes, go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
DC 17. Okay. Wisdom saving throw. It's a 13. No, it's a 12. Even worse.
You are still frightened. This thing is
Yeah.
enormous and scary. Okay.
Xanthor's the only one who's terrified of it right now, apparently.
Did it use your action
Bad
to
memories.
do your wings?
The wings is a bonus action,
Okay. Would you like to...
but I can't really do much else. I was going to trying to dispel magic on the circle. You said I don't have to worry about it for now.
Yeah. So, and for your... Just as a reminder, for frightened, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attacks while in sight of the source of fear, and you cannot move willingly closer to it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Cadme.
Yeah. All right, so sorry, just for some clarification, where the black of the portal is, are we saying that we can move through that, or
Yes.
I would have to go all the way around, or is it just on
Yes,
the ground?
you
and
can
fly
move
over
through it.
Or what's
You can move through it safely. To make this combat not
Okay.
last forever and a day, you can move through it. It is contained
Awesome,
for
cool.
the moment by
Okay,
the city mages.
Great. Then I'm gonna go ahead and move up to it. I measured, and this should be 60 feet. So I'm gonna move up to it there. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm gonna activate my Eldritch Claw tattoo.
Okay.
So sorry I had that, and now it has disappeared. Give me 2 seconds. Great. And then I'm going to hit it twice with my Staff of Thunder and Lightning, and one of those times I'm going to dump the lightning effect into it.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Does a 26 hit? If not, I should have the Bless activated from that potion of heroism, so I'll roll a d4. if I need
26
to.
does hit.
Awesome.
Oh, I need to remember to use that.
Does this?
Nice.
So that should be that, plus, because I dumped lightning into it, that's an extra 2d6.
Well, yes.
Oop.
Just the regular
That's
lightning effect. Yes, that works fine.
Yes, just a regular lightning effect. I'm so sorry. /R 2d6. How do I typed
Yes, that's
that
it.
and it
So
didn't
slash-
work.
/R space 2d6.
Space. That's it.
All right, so it takes
Cool.
24 from that.
And then I can attack a second time. So I'm going to attack again without the lightning.
An 18 does not do it.
Alright,
This
I
thing
should
is-
get a d4
The
for
thick
the
boy.
potion.
20
Does
does
a
not
20 do it? Alright, well, that's my turn then.
All right.
I'm so sorry. I totally lied to you. I have one more thing of damage from my tattoo. What was that? One more d6 of damage. My bad.
All right, so you do another 2
Alright, that's
damage.
for my turn.
Excellent. Okay. At the end of your turn, this I should probably pop out the window for fact, I will do that because I'm tired of. Cool. It's going to try and claw attack at the illusion that it missed before because it is angry about missing its target. This thing is not used to missing. As a
When its
legendary,
natural one is a 20.
as a legendary action,
So it gets legendary actions.
Awesome.
it sure does. 24. Your that illusion
Oof.
disappears. This
I think
one
you-
right here.
Yeah. I think I don't have permission to delete it, but
Okay. Well, I
I'm
will.
not sure how the other one got deleted.
I did do that. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. All right. So
Okay,
next up is Holly's turn.
Okay, so, okay, how far? I would say I'm within 5 feet of this thing. Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do 2 attacks. First I need to. Okay. So. That.
Thank you for the follow, Pirate King. Plus-
So that didn't work. So I guess I will. I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, I think the number's a little off because with your blade singing, isn't that a? Shouldn't that be a
It
higher
should
modifier?
be, yeah. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah.
Stat book saying you're not proficient with it, so that might not be checked.
That would be the problem. Let me try again because I should be proficient with it.
Okay. Well, let's see.
I am proficient.
See, plus. Look at your speak real quick. So blade singing, I'm guessing it uses your intelligence instead of dexterity, right? Or am I crazy? I'm less familiar with blade singing.
Yeah, no worries. So it is still. It should be dex-based modifier. But I should be proficient in the weapon. So I don't know why it's.
Okay, does
I don't know. Something is wrong.
looks like it does not change. Okay, well
Okay.
we can just add 6
Cool.
to it. That's fine. But unfortunately, a 17 still does not do it.
Still doesn't hit. Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I have to hit. I think I have to hit for what I was trying to do. Yeah, it has to be on a hit. Cool. So I will try again. Let's see if it hits. Probably not, but we'll see.
What did hit it? What was the number?
So that's
a 26 did hit. A 20 does not do it.
Cool. Then I'm gonna use bonus action.
It's
And use dash because my armor lets me dash on a bonus action and get the hell out of dodge.
Gotcha.
So I think my movement with dash is now 70.
Okay. I changed the button on your so your scimitar should now roll with proficiency.
Amazing. So I'm gonna go all the way over here for now. Let me go. Okay.
Okay.
She said bye.
So if it's going to get an attack of opportunity on you as you leave its threat range. Where did my window go?
I still have the shield up, I believe.
That
you?
goes until
Or
the
does it
start
drop?
of your next turn. So
Oh,
you
start,
could
not
you
end.
could
Okay.
reshield if you could reshield at this time if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's an at-will spell for a reason. So, disadvantage and shield.
It still goes through.
Let me check. one thing. What was the thing at the end?
28.
28. So that's 26 plus. I believe it was. Okay, yeah, it goes through.
Okay. It does manage to swipe at you for 21 slashing damage.
Cool. I'm gonna use
And for
Song
everybody...
of Defense.
Okay.
Which lets me expend a spell slot and reduce it by 5 times that spell slot. So I will burn a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay, reduce it by 10. In that case,
To reduce it by 10.
you can't... This is a weird case, so you can just do it manually. If you right-click... For everybody, if you right-click on your token, you should see your health, and you can just do like minus 11 there. But for normal damage, you can left-click your token, right-click the damage in the chat bubble, and do apply damage, and it'll do it for you. Same for healing, double damage, or half damage if need be. Very nice thing that Foundry does. Anywho, so you do that. It is the end of your turn. Next up.
Is there... Sorry, real quick. Is there a way to mark just expended spell slots? Or should I just keep a note of that somewhere?
If you go to your spell book, you can manually reduce the number of available spell slots at that level. You'll see a blank out of blank number on each line for the spell level. You should be able to reduce it by 1 manually.
Cool, thanks.
Rathis. Oh, wait.
Yes.
Oh, this is...
Oh,
it's your
I hit,
illusion. That's right.
yeah, I did that
What did
by
you-
accident.
But it is still your turn.
Yes. Okay. So I'm who I know Holly's been hit. Did
Holly's the
Daria
only
take a
one who has
hit?
been hit for damage. Daria is currently restrained as you see her skin start to turn to stone.
Okay.
She says, "Coward!" to the Trask. You know you can't beat me.
That's the energy we need.
All bad. All right.
Somebody's
I'm
hungry.
going to hit up. All right. So this duplicate, I'm going to do my bonus action first. This duplicate's within 60 feet of Holly, so it's going to give you a quick healing word, which is just a
Cool.
D4 plus 12.
D4 plus 12?
Plus, oh wait, is it 6 or 12? I think it's 12, like my gigantic spell modifier.
That's
6
for
plus
spell attacks.
6.
If it's for healing, then it's just plus your modifier. Although I think...
Oh, sorry. Yep, you're right. Okay. I'm going to cast it 2nd level, though, just to get a D4.
Alright.
2D4. Alright.
I'm not
And
that
then-
hurt.
Yeah, she's only...
Well, it's a bonus
like 11
action, so I can...
She's only 11 health down.
Okay.
But you can do it if you like.
I'll just do it at 1st level, then.
Okay.
Oh, I did that wrong.
Slash R.
Sorry. Not r/. It's not Reddit. Alright. Okay, so I healed
There you
7. Yeah, okay, with my action, then I'm going to hit this thing. This duplicate is going to cast, because I can cast from the duplicates. So I'm going to cast. Let's do. Inflict wounds at second level. Which is
Okay.
necrotic damage. I don't know if that.
Alright, go ahead and pop it into the chat.
Yep.
Oh, the actual spell itself. In your spell book,
sorry.
you should be able to click the dice.
Yeah, I do have it. Okay. Sorry about that.
Not to mention, you'll probably want to re-roll those damage die anyway.
Yeah. Why? Oh, I see why that wasn't working. I didn't fill in my spell slots correctly, so it was like saying I couldn't use it.
Oh, I see. Well,
I think.
So what level did you want to cast it at?
Second level.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why this isn't working. Sorry.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like all of you. I think when you were maybe testing casting, it burned all of your spell slots. You should just be able to fill those back in. I know I just asked while I was looking at your sheet. One more time, what level are you casting at? Second level?
Second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me...
Not sure.
So now you've got that. Inflict wounds at second level. Here we go.
There we
leave you
go.
On your
Okay.
turn. I'll leave you on your turn to like I think you should be able to refill those spell slots. If not, then I'll do it for you.
All right. I'm gonna roll damage.
Melee spell attack. Before you do that, let me.
Oh, make a
look
spell
at-
attack. Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. No. Yeah, that goes. Okay. So go ahead and
I can
go
roll a
ahead and
spell
roll.
attack.
Yep.
Okay. Not sure it worked.
Just click attack there in the chat.
Yep. I did.
Oh, it might be because I clicked it for you. That's fine.
Okay.
26 does go through.
Okay. Damage then.
24 necrotic damage. Okay.
24. Okay. Sorry about that. I also think it wasn't working because my spellbook was popped out. I just didn't like it.
That might have something to do with it. I'm not familiar. I haven't really used the pop-out module a lot, so I'm not really sure if there are quirks. Okay, so that is it for you.
Yes.
At 20.
Actually, I'm gonna move back, and then that'll be it.
Okay, go for it. All right, at initiative 20, there is another city hazard layer action. So normally this is a friendly fire roll where a arrow, crossbow, bolt, or spear affected by blah 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 meant for the task careens towards one of you. However, since you took the time to personally marshal the city's defenses, I'm going to say that this normally bad hazard roll does not have any effect. So it is now Garvin's turn.
Okay, so I'm like somewhere on its hindquarters, I think. After jumping up on it, I would like to spend my move action just running up its back. I do have a climb speed if that affects anything. It's the same as my walking speed.
Yeah, I mean this thing is large enough, yeah, that you can basically just run up it.
Is anybody else currently within 5 feet of this thing?
Yes. Cadme is within 5 feet. Daria is, but being well, she's not incapacitated. Yeah, so your sneak attack will proc, I will say.
Cool. Then I'm going to try and find a weak point in the chitinous armor on its back and stab it.
Have at it. 26 hits.
All right, so sneak attack. And I am also going to use Wails from the Grave.
Okay.
Which does another 5d6 necrotic. Oh, and the actual likely damage. Whoops.
Okay. All right, you managed to find a pulsing necrotic nerve here in this undead mutant Taras, and it, well, it growls.
Does it seem like the necrotic effect is as effective as I would expect it to be?
Yes. I mean,
Okay.
it's hard to tell damage on a large scale against something this huge, but the necrotic damage does seem to have a normal effect as far as you can tell.
Cool.
Okay. Is that it for you?
That's what I got.
Okay. Really wish this window would stop disappearing on me. At the end of your turn, it's going to take a legendary action and try and swipe here at Cadme. Oh no. Oh, that's a crit. Oh, wait. Well.
Goodbye, Kevin.
That is 48 slashing damage as it manages to get real deep with this claw. Also, I'm leaving it to y'all.
Oh, can I give it disadvantage with my protection thing?
I was waiting for that. Yeah, I'll roll again.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, regular hit.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
So instead, that is 22 instead of 48. Yeah, you're not restrained. You're just restrained.
Awesome.
You're not incapacitated. So yes, you were able to do that. So yeah, 22, not 48. And as far as anybody taking damage, because it's kind of hard for me to select your tokens underneath this giant creature, I'm leaving y'all that to keep y'all's health updated. All right.
Cool.
Garvin just went, so Daria, it is your turn.
I have this thing called Cleansing Touch. I don't know if that can work on this. You can use your action to end one spell on yourself. You said it wasn't a spell, though, so it wouldn't work for this, would it?
Let me take a quick look at Cleansing Touch. It may. One spell. Yeah, it's a magical ability, but it's not a spell.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna stand there, slowly turning to stone, and compel duel it.
All right.
Which seems like a bad idea, but also I think I might be the beefiest.
That's good.
Here, let's see.
Compel duel, so 19. Does pass.
Okay. I don't think anything happens then. So that's it for me then.
All right. So now I need you to make another. Let's see if I
Forgot that I was blessed before, so hopefully I'll do a little better this time. With a con save?
Yes.
Alright guys, this might be it for me.
So go ahead and I've dropped it into chat for you.
Oh, perfect.
And then you can add a d4. You should be able to do it in the window that pops up.
Yeah.
Hey,
24?
there you go.
Yes, okay.
So You steel yourself, you pull on your paladin restorative energies, and the stone that is creeping up your skin stops and then retracts as it clears up and disappears. You are no longer turning to stone.
Whew.
Excellent. So that was your turn.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, it is going to try and chomp down and bite at you, Daria. That's 34. That is 29 piercing damage. And all of you watch in horror as it leans down to bite at Daria. Not only does it bite her, but she's caught in its jaws and brought back. You are now grappled and restrained inside of its mouth.
That's terrifying.
A little bit, and now it is its turn. The first thing it's going to do is, instead of biting against somebody, since you're already in its mouth, it is going to try and swallow you. Ooh. 33. So you don't... Oh. As it chomps down on you. Oh, sorry. Wait. Wrong. Ignore that. Cough. So you take 34 piercing damage, so you have taken... that was for the first one. For the second one. I applied the damage for you. So you are now swallowed. You're no longer grappled, but you are swallowed. You are inside the Tarrasque's stomach. You are blinded and restrained. Although you're not going to take any more attacks from it, exactly. However, if you spend too long in here, as you find yourself in the complete dark, you feel this necrotic acid burning against your skin. If you spend too long in here, you're going to take some acid damage. But now that it's done to bite, it's going to swipe at Cadme.
Wait, was that me that just got swallowed?
Yes.
Oh, I wasn't here. I have resistance to all
I was
damage.
looking at... That's right. I was looking at the board and not the camera.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay. Oh, yes, because of your super level 20 paladin of redemption. So you have... Actually, let me look at that because it's really good. Let me see. The resistance... Yeah, because you have not hit it yet, if I remember correctly, so... Is this still... Can you attack if you do? Oh, you did cast a spell on this creature, so your aura is no longer in effect, unfortunately.
Okay. Wait, which one?
The resistance to all damage. So that Emissary of Redemption, that level 20 feature for you as a paladin. You have resistance to all damage dealt by other creatures, and whenever a creature hits with you an attack, it takes radiant damage equal to half the damage you take from the attack. That only applies until you attack them, cast a spell on it, or deal damage to it by any means other than that radiant blowback.
Okay. Even though that spell failed?
Yes, you did. It saved, but you did cast a spell on it.
Okay, cool.
Oh, the paladin is almost down. They still have plenty of health left. chat. They're just inside their stomach. So yes, swipe at Cadme. And actually, yeah, it's going to horns the. It will step forward here. Yeah, you swallow. So it's going to swipe at Cadme, do horns on the illusion next to Cadme, and then it's going to try and use its gaze, petrifying gaze, against the other illusion, which obviously is not going to do anything. But let's see, claw. Cadme, your AC is 19, so both of those hit.
Yep.
That is a total of 50 slashing damage to you, Cadme.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my Stone's Endurance and reduce that a little bit.
Sweet. You can do that. This illusion proofs.
Not to invoke, pain against myself, but it's just ignoring me on its back.
For now.
Okay.
It felt that, but it saw more creatures in front of it and decided that was more important for now. But you ain't safe just yet. And then it's going to gaze at the other illusion, which does nothing. That is the end of its turn. Zenthor, you're up.
Yeah, he is. Oh boy. Still scared of this thing. On it, I'm still flying. So, oh, for Pete's sake, Foundry. It's dragging me too.
Oh no.
Whoever just clicked on something and moved all their screens. Okay.
Sorry. Yes, that was me.
It's all good. He's still flying north. I have a stupid idea on it. I'm going to try and cast Polymorph on the Tarrasque from here.
Okay.
And do I do that at disadvantage, even though it's not an attack?
No. It makes a saving throw, so there's no disadvantage from that. It is going to make the save at advantage anyway because it has magic resistance.
Okay.
Which, if that changes your plan, that is something that you all have gleaned at this point between your research beforehand and seeing Daria try and cast a spell and it having a tough time going through.
Oh, it's just
but
not
you
gonna
can
get through.
You can certainly try anyhow.
No, it would be a waste at 4th level. I'll cast. Let me see the range of Fireball here. I want to cast Fireball at 3rd level at it. I'll have better luck at fire.
Cadme did share with the group that fire is not going to be effective against this creature.
I'm inside of it.
You know what?
You hear a soft whisper.
Can I do a lightning bolt? Am I okay? Can it's the safe lightning bolt? Or is that also not gonna do anything? Okay. So scared of this freaking thing. Okay, I'm gonna try lightning bolt. Regardless.
Okay.
We don't know how that does.
You try a lightning bolt. So you lightning bolt this thing, and it ricochets off into the air.
Okay. I can't get any closer to it to do anything else super interesting. So I'm just gonna keep flying northward, still 30 feet up in the air, and I guess try another saving throw to shake this fear of this thing off.
Yes.
So I'll do a wisdom save.
Oh, I saw it roll off the 19. Rats.
Damn it! Yeah. Never shaken. I'm just gonna wait out the minute. Afraid of this thing. Useless until then.
Ooh, that's rough.
Alright, guess that's all I can do.
I'm going to take 2 seconds here for a... because I had coffee this morning. So let's take a quick 2-3 minute bio break. Wasn't planning to take one in the middle of combat, but we need it, so be right back. Alright, and we're back. Also, I realized during the break I didn't have my dang ring light on, so I've been in the dark for most of this, but now you can see my beautiful mug much
Gorgeous
better.
cheekbones.
Yay.
Oh yeah.
Very
the mug.
artistic.
So, I also see the No One Cares Rose redeemed, so we'll see what sort of effect that has on.
Should I turn my camera off?
Yeah, you can do that if you like. We'll figure out what No One Cares Rose means when it gets back to either its turn or Daria's turn. So now, where did we leave off? Too many windows. Here we go. That was Centaur's turn. It is Cadmy's turn.
Cool. I'm gonna... Can I run up the creature so that I'm not standing directly in front of it anymore?
Yes, you can make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Great. Let's...
Come on up, it's a regular rodeo.
Uh, 14.
Oh,
well,
and
you're-
then I don't... I'm sorry. I don't know how I activate that potion, but I have a D4 as well.
So Bless does not apply to ability checks, but like you're a monk so with like.
Oh, I'm
14,
so
that-
sorry. This isn't a saving throw. Yep.
Right.
Nope.
It's just
My
okay.
brain.
You're a monk and it's 14. I'll say that is good enough. You're able to run up this creature.
Great. Cool. I'm gonna do that and get on its back, and then I'm gonna hit it twice with the staff again.
Okay.
And then dump a thunder into one of those this time,
Okay.
which means you have to make a DC 17, I believe it's Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, Constitution. Which I bet you'll do, but
I want to make sure that everybody can see this. Okay. Here we go. So, thundered. Or becomes stunned. Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, let's make that saving throw. At saving throw. Here we go. It does save.
yeah, I'll do that. Does a 21 hit?
21 does not hit.
Great. And hit it again. Hopefully.
15's not going to do
Nope.
that. Oh, you do have
Cool.
your bless. So roll your bless die. Oh, you.
Oh, okay.
already- Oh yeah, you haven't. So yeah, roll your bless die. When you click attack from now on, you can, in the situational bonus, you can put D4 and it'll do it for you. A 25 does hit.
Okay. Awesome.
To activate the
Great.
potion, you can go to the inventory and just click on the potion.
Oh,
Yeah,
that'll work
I
too.
did that and it
Use
popped.
potion, and then it will automatically add the inventory.
I did that and it didn't work, so I don't know if it's because it's before we crashed or what happened, but
Oh, awesome.
for some reason it didn't work.
Well, in the meantime, when the window pops up, you can just put D4. All right, 10
Cool.
damage. Yep.
Great, and then I'm gonna flurry of blows and kick it twice.
I think you. Oh yeah, that's okay. That was second attack. Flurry blows. Yep. Go ahead. 27 will do it.
Cool. And then
Roll that bless. 26, that'll do it.
awesome.
Yep. How many flurry attacks do you get?
2 attacks.
You just do. Okay. All right. So then, yep, it takes all of that. It is
Cool.
still looking, unfortunately, pretty healthy. All right, that is your turn. At the end of its turn, at the end of your turn, it's going to try and reach down and bite the illusion. Really put some of these in the macro bar. Illusion goes poof.
Chomp.
So then it was Holly's turn.
Okay. I think that's all of my illusions, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead, see how this works, and use time stop.
Ooh, big guns. All right.
Yep, I mean, we're at that point. So I need to roll 1d4, I believe. +1.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't do a thing. Okay. What did I do wrong? Backslash 1d4 plus 1?
//r space 1d4 plus 1.
R space 1d4 plus 1.
All right.
Okay.
So you have
So I
4
have
turns.
4 turns. Where
As
I
a
can
reminder,
do
if you
normal
affect
turn.
anyone else with a spell or action, it will end. But you have 4 turns to do things.
Yes, so clarification. So you can, if you hit anyone or,
Then
okay.
it'll end. Yes. If that changes your plan, I will allow you to take it back because that is 9th level
Yeah.
spell. We want to. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it back if that's okay. And I will do a different thing because I didn't realize it ended when I actually hit something.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
then
time stop is
I
not as good as it
will
used to be,
just
so.
use. Right? Okay. Then I will use Sunburst instead. And it's 8th level evocation, but with Sculpt spell, that means none of the party should be hit.
Sweet. Nice. All right. So I will roll that saving throw.
And Undead has disadvantage?
Oh, so then just regular. It first. So it was without the advantage. It was an 18.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a fail. It fails.
Yep. So rolling damage.
Takes 12d6 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
49 radiant damage. That's more like it.
Yeah. And I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can do on a bonus action, but I will, just because I can I will use my bonus action to Misty Step, so I'm still out of range, but could probably get there on like 1 movement. Its range was like
30 feet and yeah, you can
30
get
feet.
with a Misty Step and sorry.
like, where was the edge
with-
of where's the edge of its range for the most part that we could tell?
It has a pretty big reach. It's a big creature and it's been able to swipe at things 10 or 15 feet away depending. However, you are not
Okay.
able to Misty Step this turn because you cast a spell as your standard action that was not a cantrip, so you're not able
True.
to cast
Okay.
a bonus action spell.
Okay.
But
Cool.
honestly, if you just move regular
I'll just
speed
move,
toward
yeah.
it, you'll, I think, should be out of range.
Cool.
At least
Honestly.
for its
Okay.
normal attack.
Yep. Move. Why are you not moving?
Oh,
Okay.
I think.
I got it.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, I think that's it.
All right. It is going to, at the end of your turn, use a legendary action to, using some of its extra arms, one of its extra arms, it picks up a chunk of building and hurls it at Rathis.
Oh.
Rude.
Uh, 34 to hit. You also need to make a DC 20 strength check. If you click your token and then click that saving throw there in the chat, it should do it for you. Ooh, low damage roll, so only 16 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, DC. I'm not seeing it. Oh, here it is. Saving throw. That's a normal one.
Mm-hmm. You are knocked prone.
Not gonna do it.
Alright, so you're knocked prone, which
Okay.
really doesn't do much, but hey, there you go.
Will I be able to get up, or am I?
Yes.
Okay.
It's on your turn. It takes half of your.
I'll say I'm
movement
not
speed to
trapped
stand
under
up.
rubble or
No.
anything. So.
Nope, you're good there. Alright, next
Yep.
up is Holly
Cool.
Rathis. No, yes. Oh, it is your turn.
It's
There
me,
you
I
go.
think. Oh no.
Yep.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Well. All right. I will. I guess I'll get up.
I get up down. I get up again.
I'm going to. I just do not want to get close to this thing for any of touch spells. I'm going to take a couple steps back, just slowly backing away, and I'm going to use a spell here. I'm going to try using the harm spell, which it does. It'll be a Constitution saving throw for them. If I hit this, choose. Oh yes, spell. Okay. Do you does it give you the option of doing the saving throw then?
Yes. 1 second. I'm adjusting a thing.
Okay.
Okay. Stop paying me. All right. Saving throw. Yes, he will make this at advantage. Ooh, just makes it.
Dang it. Okay. So that'll be half damage. Whoops. It's
That's
half that. Sorry.
No problem. I can right click and do half damage. All right,
Awesome.
43. It's
Let me see if. It failed. Okay, nothing else happens if it succeeds. So. All right, that's
that your
gonna be my move. Gonna take another cowardly step. Try to get close to cover here. Not really. Yeah, that's my turn.
all right. Hazard. for the city. Oh, 6. Normally on a 6, this is a stampede as a terrified crowd of people runs through, knocking people down and taking damage and knocking them prone. But you successfully evacuated the city in the danger areas, so this also has no effect.
Good job on the prep, guys.
Helps prep. So now it
Is
is
one of those numbers another Karas comes through the portal?
Don't even put
ask
the
that
idea
question.
out there.
Oh, okay.
No.
Don't ask that question.
I can neither
Don't want
confirm
to
nor
answer
Make
deny.
that
But
into existence.
all I will say is that this layer action is about city hazards, stuff that happens in the city during the destruction. So it is, let's say, less likely that a additional Tarrasque damage or additional Tarrasques would be part of that, because then we would be here forever. All right, Garvin, your turn.
Garvin has noticed that the illusions are starting to disappear, and it's running out of targets that aren't us to eat. So he's going to draw out his deck of illusions, and he is going to draw Ace of Diamonds, which is a Beholder.
Ooh, okay.
Is
Normally,
going to appear somewhere on the ground.
Normally, I believe the range is 30 feet on that, but I'm going to make an exception in this case as you pull out a card and throw it down. That is your action for the turn, but
Yes.
you throw a Beholder down in front of the turn. There you go. I put
and
down
then-
a little token.
Thank you. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to draw out a small bone token, break it, and I'm going to go ethereal again.
Okay.
I'm using my grave token, or whatever they're called, to make that ability happen again.
Cool. All right, you go ethereal. That is the end of your turn.
Yes, that is everything.
All right, Daria. You're not taking damage quite yet, but you are in the middle of this thing's stomach. What would you like to do?
Is it any parts that are soft that I could tear through? From the bottom? Could I fight my way out, or do I have to use my action to get out, basically?
You could fight your way out if you manage to do enough damage. I feel like
I'd like
that's
to try to
I
do
would
that.
yeah, I won't make you roll for that because you're inside a stomach. That seems pretty obvious.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna do, I'm inside of it, it's tummy, so I'm gonna do a, and I already blew my freaking resistance thing, that was dumb. I'm gonna do a Divine Smite, at second level, so that'll be an additional 48 to whatever if I hit, and if I don't, I think it stays on there. I guess I should wait until after I see if I hit. It says if I hit on the attack, then I can use it. So I'll wait, and then if I hit, I will.
Yeah, you can just do that if you hit.
Am I flanking with the people that are on top of it? Would I get it?
You are inside of it. So here's what I'll say. You
Okay.
are blinded and restrained at the moment.
Oh.
Restrained normally gives you disadvantage, but you're attacking something that you're surrounded by. So I'm going to cancel out the disadvantage. This will just be a normal roll.
Okay.
Because I would give advantage, but because the restrained
Yeah.
cancels out.
And I'm still blessed, so
So blessed. Wow, yeah, 33 absolutely hit.
cool. So let's do that. 40. What did I say? D8.
Yeah, it's 2d8. What level are you casting it at?
Second.
Second. So that is 3d8 for your
Plus
divine
one
smite,
extra
plus 1
because
because
it's
it's
undead.
undead. So yes, 48
Okay.
plus your sword damage.
That was a number that I didn't see. 33, or I'm sorry, 43. 43. And then I'll do a second attack too.
Okay. I don't... Oh, you already rolled in the divine smite. Excellent. Okay.
Um, oh, I forgot to add bless.
Yep. $25 does
25.
it.
Cool.
Right.
19.
All right. So
So,
let's see. That's 43
60. Oh yeah, you could do it. Yeah.
plus 19. 62? Yes. So you deal a massive amount of damage from inside this thing's stomach, piercing through it. You, because of its undead nature, you almost see a little bit of light poking in here and there, besides the light from your radiant damage. And it's about to need to make a Constitution saving throw. So with all the damage that you do, you outside see and hear this. Daria, you feel this as it retches, trying to keep you down, but it just can't quite do it, and you are suddenly lurched out, and you are propelled as it vomits you out
Ew.
onto the ground in front of it. You are prone, but you are not about to take the acid damage that you may or may not have been about to take.
Garvin pats it on the back. There now. Don't you feel better?
I'm wearing like noble robes. My outfit is very ornate. It looks like so I got like a fancy garment that looks like moving water, so it's got slime all over it, and Daria just like calmly brushes it off and just shakes it off onto the ground.
Gotcha.
And she's living her best life right now.
Sorry, I am just looking at the chat now. It looks like the video is frozen for everybody. They can hear it, but the video is frozen. Is
Yeah.
it still frozen?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
It is for me.
And refreshing does nothing?
I'm still seeing it for.
I'm not going to open it on my computer because it will
Yeah, I
catch on
tried.
fire if I try.
I think, yeah, I think
tried
it's just
refreshing.
frame rate issues.
But audio still works fine.
Okay,
I
let
have it
me...
up on my phone, trying to keep
Let-
track.
At the risk of making everything break, I'm going to see if this helps.
These are world breakers, but it turns out
They are trying to break
keep
the world.
breaking the world.
Okay, well, it's a shame that the video is frozen for folks,
It's
but
the server.
as long as the audio is going through, then we can at least see the things. So far, nothing has really changed too much on the map. So hopefully that is okay.
Be making an effort to narrate our roles.
Yeah, I can do that. Actually, that's a good point. I will make sure that I call out roles a little bit more descriptively. So the Tarrasque was not able to keep Daria down and vomited out. That's the end of your turn. And it is now its turn.
Gross.
Also, I just like that you got vomited out and then you just stand up, do that. You're like right in front of me, so I'm just witnessing.
Um,
Grace.
Yeah, any trace amount of irritation that Daria has is purely due to the fact that there's now slime on her clothes. She's otherwise unbothered.
This thing is angry. It wasn't able to keep its prey down. There are people stabbing it on its back, so what it's going to do is... Garvin, this is not going to affect you because you're ethereal, but it doesn't know that. So it's going to use its action to try and just shake what it thinks is the both of you off. Garvin, you're fine. Cadme, I need you to make an athletics check to try and hang on.
Oh,
22.
close to that 20.
So you grab onto a horn and you ride this bucking Taras, this bucking world breaker as it crashes about, and you are unaffected. That was its... I'm ruling that as its turn because that's not part of a multi-attack. So yes, exactly.
This is fun.
And I cannot emphasize this enough. Oh. Zenthor, your turn.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm still scared of this thing. I can't get any closer to it. But I'm going to... Oh, I have idea something might work. I'm gonna try Chill Touch on it. It has a range of 120 feet. On it, it creates a ghostly hand in the creature's presence.
Okay. Is that a attack roll or saving throw? I should know it's a cantrip, but... Chill Touch, you said? Range spell attack. I'm not even going to make you roll an insight. You know that a range spell attack is not going to work against this thing.
Is it? Yeah, it's technically ranged. Just the way it functions, like it makes something appear by it in touch.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I know.
I won't do that. Just so everything I have is like lightning, fire, range attacks.
Actually, you make a good point. I know it's like it's supposedly that it's the flavor. Actually, yeah. Even though it's a ranged spell attack, just based on how this reading as I suppose intended rather than written, I'll say this you can make this attack.
Okay, try and make this attack. Have pity on me, DM. Oh, and no,
Whoa.
Foundry just said no. You're not allowed to make that attack because it's not working. Oh wait, yeah, it is.
I see 4. Yeah, I see you. It may have lagged a little bit, but I see 4 chill touches.
Okay, that was my mistake. I was trying to get it to roll with disadvantage, but instead it rolled 4 times. Okay, reset. I'll do this. Okay, this is the real one. Roll attack with disadvantage. Okay, should work this time. Ooh, okay. 14. That's not right.
I sure hope
The dice
y'all's
said like
screens are frozen
16
on a
to
flattering
17,
image.
and then
Let's see. So,
I look like I'm falling asleep.
Okay,
I see. Because
you rolled a 16 and a 3.
I'll trust. Okay, I'll trust the forge their calculation. Instead, I rolled a 14 with disadvantage.
Yep. Because it's a 3 plus 11. That's a 14. So unfortunately, the hand does not have any effect.
Yeah. Oh well, that's fair enough.
The part of the Tarrasque tries to grasp is too undead and rotting. It's not a vital part.
Alright, well, can I move? Can I fly and duck into this alley anyway, not getting any closer to him?
Yeah.
Fly a bit more northwest?
Yeah, I'd allow that.
I'll do that.
Alright, and make that beautiful wisdom saving throw.
Oh, right. The wisdom saving throw. I just have a feeling I'm going to be rolling this out for the full minute. I think this is the 4th roll I made. -1. Because isn't there was a dummy? Yeah.
Yeah, not
10.
enough.
Still scared.
Okay. Too scary.
3 scary, 5 me.
Had me.
Yeah, I want to go ahead and use my action to break my yellow elemental gem.
Okay.
In order to make an earth elemental appear in front of it.
Yes, an earth elemental. So now you
And I'm so sorry, I don't know how to add tokens.
I just gave you... Where do you want to make it?
Right around here.
Boop. So I
Sweet.
gave you control of it. You should be able to move it around.
Great. Awesome. And can I attack with it this turn or no, because I conjured it this turn and it starts next turn?
Fortunately, this is not Magic the Gathering. It doesn't have Summoning Sickness, so you can go ahead and attack with it right away. I put in its health and AC. I didn't put in all of its attacks because that was a lot to do for 4 elementals.
Yes,
so,
yes. No worries. I have it pulled up right here,
excellent.
so no worries.
So yeah, you can roll those manually.
Great. Awesome. It's going to do 2 slam attacks.
Yup. 26 hits.
Sweet. And that is so many attacks. A whole 8 points. Great. Let's do that one more time.
$22 does not hit.
Cool. All right, and then I'm just going to take patient defense as my action, my bonus action.
Cool.
And that's my turn.
All right, and then finally, Holly.
Okay. So, as a bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guise, which should raise my AC to 23, and lets me use my spellcasting modifier for my attacks instead of Dex.
Excellent.
So
Excellent.
double checking that should be, just because I have to input the numbers, that should be my proficiency bonus plus intelligence modifier. That's a plus 11 to whatever I roll. Okay, so then I'm gonna actually move, boop, 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 and I'm going to attack first with this. Okay, attacking with the scimitar. So plus
Wait, what are you
11.
attacking with? Just so that.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. I was just getting it pulled up. Okay, so I'm attacking with my weapon, which is a scimitar. So that should be plus a of sharpness. It should be no.
Nat 1.
Nat 1. Well, I'll do it again.
You can do it.
Whoa. Attack. Plus.
Yeah, let's try again.
It's 100% better.
Are you blessed?
I don't think I'm blessed.
Oh.
For chat, that was a 2.
That was a 2. You know, technically better than my fail. My crit fail. Cool. That's it. That's what I've got to
that is.
this party.
Oh, I'm so
Woo!
sorry.
That is
Just so
painfully
the chat
unlucky.
knows, that was a plus 22 to hit. And
Unfortunately,
yes,
a 1 and a
here
2
we are.
is not gonna do it.
No.
Okay.
No. Mm-mm.
Oh boy.
So
Good luck, y'all.
Oh,
So at the end
Nice
of
going.
at the
my
end of,
movement.
Mhm.
Can I move with the rest of
Yes.
my movement? Just because I'm just gonna back up slightly.
okay,
That's it.
excellent. So at the end of initiative, you hear another roar and a crash. You look over,
No.
and
okay.
between the city's defenses and Zen and Rima and her squad, they decided to spend a few more of the city's defense resources on the other Tarrasque, since you all had already been imbued with a lot of power, as well as the aid of the city Colossus statue. You'll go over, and I know there are buildings in the way, so as Jeff, Zenthor is able to see this because you're in the air, and you can relay this to everybody else. Cadme, you are able to see this because you're riding on top of it. You see the Colossus statue, which had come off of its base to fight the other Tarrasques, manages to bifurcate the Tarrasque. You see it fall in half and start disintegrating, falling apart, which seems odd to you all, since the Tarrasque is known for its otherworldly, supernatural resilience and regeneration. So to see one just fall apart seems odd. It seems like these abominations, these undead world breakers, are unstable. So it is... Oh, of course. Right, I changed it on my screen, but not the chat screen. Here we go. Let's zoom out. Boop. Yes, the statue came off of its plinth, very large plinth, stepped over and just sliced this one in half. So he is...
So Zenthor just saw the Iron Giant karate chop a Tarrasque and it disintegrated. And I
Yes.
relay
I
that
want
to
to do
everyone
that.
else.
Yes, you can absolutely relay that to everyone else.
Just
and
karate chop it.
You see the statue...
Okay, I'll do it my next turn.
that is
You
a
see the
s-
statue start moving towards you
That is a-
all. Alright, let's zoom back in here.
Let's go. Just gonna say that's a very
How is our
satisfying
Tarrasque looking?
death skull icon.
Yes.
Oh, I guess it doesn't super matter me changing the video for the chat, since apparently it's frozen, but you know, I do my best. Maybe it'll show through in the recording. Anyhow. So, top of initiative order, Rathus. Round 4. Oh, are we good?
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I was on a delay there. Yep. I am going to scroll in. Yeah. So how, Daria, you took some damage. How are you? Well, I see your health bar. It's not
I
the worst.
I have many health
Maybe I'll do the bonus action thing.
still, but I
Okay.
I mean another big hit like the last one and I'll be at half.
Okay, that's not too bad then. I will try and go
So
up
if
to
you
this
look at her, you
thing.
can tell that she's about to run back towards the creature. So
Alright, I am going to use... I'll use another inflict wounds, which I did earlier. Which is another... Oh no, I can't... that requires a melee. I'm going to use Toll the Dead instead. So I point at this creature, and the sound of you hear the sound of a bell, and it will take a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Go ahead and pop it in the chat. There we
roll
go.
this out.
Saving throw, wisdom. Not super wise, but it did roll a nat 13 plus 9, so that at 22 it does save.
Just beats it. Okay. So it doesn't. It's just a cantrip. It doesn't do any damage if it saves.
Correct.
So I am just gonna. I'll use that bonus action. What was that healing word again? Just to fill you up a little bit, Daria, so that you can charge back in there.
Okay.
Rolling that.
While you roll that, unless you'd like to move, I'm going to go ahead and move on. Daria, you can apply the healing once that pops up.
Yep.
Okay.
City has your turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
That is a dust cloud. Yep. So as it takes a big stomp and it steps through a bunch of debris, this big cloud of dust puffs out, and so let's see. Those of you on the ground who are close enough to it need to make a Constitution saving throw. Rathis, you will add
If you're near me, you have advantage.
3. Oh, it's your aura adds 3. I don't think it gives advantage unless I'm remembering something.
I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't. Let me look.
I think it adds. So yeah, it's your charisma bonus. So Rathis, when you roll this, add 3.
Okay. And by the way, you got 12 hit points, Daria.
Okay.
From the healing word.
I can't find it. I trust you.
Alright, Rathis has the save.
Okay, just double checking. So I think, is this just a general?
Yes, this is not
this just
magical.
like a general?
Yes.
Okay.
Not quite. Unfortunately, Holly, you inhale some of the dust in the air and you are poisoned for the next round. That means that...
Real quick, so when I cast Tasha's Otherworldly, you gain immune to fire poison, immune to poison condition. Spectral rings appear on your back, +2 to AC.
So then you are not poisoned.
Cool.
Okay, so then everybody's good. Moving forward, Garvin.
Once again, Ghostwalk has done not very much for me, so I'm going to drop it again. That's my bonus action. Cadme is still on this thing's back, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm going to say, I meant to say this before, so this is my fault. You're on its back. Those of you on its back can have advantage on your attack rolls. I meant to do that last round, and that is my fault.
Oh, sweet.
So you both have advantage.
Alright, so I'm just going, now that I'm corporeal again, I'm just going to find a chink in its armor and stab it.
Yep, 28 hits.
Ten weapon damage. Sneak attack. 34 sneak attack. We're going to use Whales from the Grave again. in addition. 22 necrotic. And for the hell of it, I'm going to shoot with my hand crossbow. This is not going to do a whole heck of a lot of anything, but worth it.
Okay.
22, I don't...
You already used your bonus action to come out of Ghost. Uh-oh. Sorry, losing your audio. What'd you say?
Let me double check my feet, because I'm pretty sure the crossbow attack is just part of the attack action. Because
What's that?
oh, you're right. It is a bonus action, so I do not get the crossbow.
Okay. But you still do quite a bit of damage. That's 10 there, 34 there, 22 there. Yeah, it is starting to look real rough. At end of your turn, Daria.
It's starting to look real rough, you said?
Yes.
What does real rough mean, guys? I don't know what that means in D&D lingo.
It is.
It means we
I mean,
can't know hit points on this.
Yeah, I'm not giving you a hit point total, but like it is very damaged, very hurt.
Okay. All right. I'm going to try something then. We'll see if it works. I'm going to use a spell called Banishing Smite.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Where it be?
Uh-huh.
The next time you hit a creature, the attack deals an extra 5d10 damage. So let me give an attempt at an attack. I'll probably actually first do my first attack and then use this bonus action in between. Does that make sense? So I can first do normal attack for the first, so I can lower it a little bit more.
Sure.
Okay.
Yep. Attack bonus.
Okay.
Second attack. Yep. 27 will do it.
27?
Yep.
Okay. 21.
All right.
And then now I will do the second attack.
Do you still have a bless effect?
Oh, right. Okay. Forgot to add that.
That'll do it.
25? Okay. So then that will do... plus... What did I say? 5d... That can't be right. 5d10? There's no way. Yeah, no, that is what it says. Okay. Okay. 53.
Nice.
Additionally, if this attack reduces the target to hit 50 hit points or fewer, you banish it. If it is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, it disappears.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna say for this, because I'm also looking at the clock. Thank you, Forge, for going down in the middle of our stream. As you reach forward with this Banishing Smite, you manage to get in and hit a core nerve of this creature, and a burst of energy shoots through, and you see this creature roar as it tries to stay in this plane, but it looks like it's being pulled back through the portal as well. But as has been relayed to you, looking at the other tracks, these things are very powerful but very unstable. And you see this creature get ripped apart as it kind of belongs to this plane, kind of belongs to another, and you just see it. Let's go with this. As it is pulled apart, and it those folks on top of it will need to make an acrobatics check as you fall, but this creature just instantly falls apart, starts disintegrating and melting. It is no more.
Jonathan, I just have slow fall.
Oh, so yeah, then yeah, you do your monk thing and you get to the partially intact roof of a building nearby, and you are able to catch yourself. 22, yeah, that's good enough. You're able to also roll onto the remains of a nearby roof. You're both unscathed. Okay, looking at the clock, here's what I'm going to say about this. We do have... This took a little bit longer than I supposed, partially due to technical difficulties and partially due to there's just a lot going on. So there is more to this module. We're going to take a quick break here and then see if we can speed run this last section. All right. Our heroes will take a short rest in the meantime as they prep for the finale. I will say that right now. The rest will be behind the curtain, but we'll be right back, y'all.
But I think that's
So we're
because
back.
I'm not subscribed.
Oh, buttery smooth. Okay, we look much better. So good. All right. We fiddled with a few settings, and I stopped trying to record at the same time as streaming just to... apparently, my computer did not like that enough. Too many things going on at once. Like I said, fresh baby boy streamer. I have never streamed before, so we got to figure these things out little by little.
You're doing great.
So, yes, I'll grab the rest of the recording later. We're still going to edit together a VOD, and we should be good to go. But, all right. Yes, it's good to have a nice crisp video for the part that will be, trust me, it will be more relevant here in a moment. So, yes, let's get a little bit, let's dive right back into it. Our heroes have a little bit of time to regather themselves after the attack of these two monstrous undead abomination world breakers. All right. So in the aftermath of this attack, you lick your wounds, and you study the portal alongside the other mages. You regroup with Zan and Arimi, who is honestly pretty injured. It took a lot. The fight took a lot out of her and her people, because they were not imbued with the same powers you were. Selena also comes forward, harried from the battle but alive, and you all study this flickering portal that is still there but somewhat contained for the moment. We were able to keep the portal closed long enough to keep more of those things from coming through, but we can't hold it forever. We need to stop this threat. We need to do it at its source. If you all are still willing, we need you to go through the portal and stop the brothers themselves. Can we rely on you?
Well, what are we waiting for?
It's not
Makes good
wasting.
sense to me.
Are you?
Probably what we should have done to begin with.
Okay.
Is there anyone that needs like healing from that party, or that?
There
or do
are
they have
enough,
their own
like,
healers?
yeah, there are enough healers and mages. They'll take care of them. They realize that the task at hand for what lies ahead of you is a much greater threat. So if there are any preparations you would like to do before stepping into the portal, now's the time. I'll give you about 10 seconds to think. Otherwise, I'm going to keep going forward.
Do we know how to get back afterwards?
You don't know the exact nature of. Based on San and Remi's description, it seems like they're hiding out in some demi-plane. But as you don't know whether this is a one-way trip or not.
Okay.
I do have these, and I pull out, I've got tuning forks to the Prime Material plane and the plane, Feywild. So, if worst comes to worst and we do need a way back, I've got something.
If we're not just torn to pieces when the demi-plane ends.
I would like to believe that we'll make it out of here. Who's to say otherwise? But I would like to go in with the idea that we'll get out.
I would like to do this as well.
Yes, it's good to have a backup plan of sorts. Well, not a backup plan, but a known way out of sorts if we survive.
It's good to
do we
equally
get-
consider that we will and won't, so backup plans are good.
And if we don't survive, do we have a way to close the portal?
So Selena studies this portal for a while longer. I believe the nature of this portal looks as if its very existence is tied to the power of the brothers, what they command. If you stop them, this portal should close on its own. Something like this cannot exist without something powering it.
Right, so that should be our primary target, is the source of the power for the portal. Whatever it is.
Well, if you more magically inclined people can point it out to me when we get there, I'll make that my focus.
Right, we should be fine.
Okay.
It should be fine.
So you all steel yourselves as you get and you approach this portal. Let us
This was.
Maybe we should take that giant with us and just karate chop the Tarask.
so
You say as we're phasing out.
You step
Strange
through the
effect.
portal. The permeable magic membrane giving way as you are suddenly propelled forward. Light, energy, and sound spiraling around you as you glimpse the tear in space straight ahead, growing larger by the instant.
Ooh, pretty.
You emerge on the other side, and you are immediately accosted by alien sensations. A faint purple twilight dimly illuminating everything. A faint sound of waves echoing strangely. The air thick and stifling. The massive tower looms in front of you, a twisted construction of obsidian and dark granite seemingly thrust from the landscape itself. A spiral ramp twisting around to the top, where an enormous brazier sits at the crown, fueled by bursts of flame. Oh, you don't have tokens.
It's very big.
We're so small.
Yes, so the scale is a little bit different here. It's still a very large map. Each grid is 10 feet for scale.
Oh
wow.
my gosh.
Ah,
There we are.
Mm-hmm. There you are. So, as I
this
said,
thing is
this
huge.
100-foot 100-foot tower sits in front of you. The enormous brazier sits at the crown, fueled by bursts of flame, ice, lightning, and various other energies from underneath this basin. A writhing purple bonfire within roars unnaturally high, spitting sparks and smoke and embers to the sky. The sky, if you can really call it such, is a hazy, dark, roiling fog shot through with violet streaks of arcane lightning. Surrounding you on all sides, at the bottom of sheer cliffs, you see them. Dozens upon dozens of the titanic abominations, false world breakers, all sharing the same terrifyingly familiar decomposing frame. though each with mutations of their own, extra limbs, dripping acid, crackling lightning, impossibly dense carapaces, menacing shimmers in the air, but they do not move. They remain motionless, staring up at the ominous dance of the flames. Within the distant ring of the inferno, you can barely see 3 figures. Arms outstretched together, standing in a ring around the center. You can't make out all of the details this far away, but you could swear that they are fully immolated, yet remain unburned. Suddenly, you hear their voices booming out, echoing in all directions.
So, you have come, as expected.
There's a flicker of movement, and you turn to see the portal behind you cease shimmering and become opaque, though it remains.
So nice of you to bring the power we seek so willingly to us. Surrender your power to us, and there may yet be a place for you at our side. You too can learn much from our master.
You know, I've learned that too much power consolidated in one place doesn't really lead to a lot of good equity and good peace and calmness, so I'm gonna have to go with no, but thank you so much for the offer.
Well, hold on a sec. Who is your master? We need all the info first before we make a full decision.
If you pledge yourselves to our cause, we can reveal this, that our master is powerful beyond reckoning, powerful enough to beat death itself.
I think the Raven Queen would have a word with you about that.
She may
It
try.
does seem like a theory at best.
What I'm happy to put to the test.
Look around you. You are clearly outmatched. Why do you fight?
Ain't nothing killed me yet.
Yes, I did not put them on the map because I didn't want to put 50 of these tokens on the map, but there are, like I said, around 50 of these things standing in a circle around the edges of this island in the midst of this purple void.
Do I understand that you refuse our proposal?
Guys,
I
didn't
suppose
just
we should
start
take a vote.
being a
I
peacekeeper
can't
this
speak
week.
as to your understanding.
Well, you tell us. You seem to already know what our plans are. Like, you knew we were coming here, so what are we gonna do?
Well, I can't say we're surprised. In fact, this brings us joy. You see, this way is much more fun.
You need to get a different hobby.
Oh,
And-
goody.
In an let's change.
And now the Tarrasques show up on the map.
In an instant, a swirling energy emanates from the 3 brothers, beginning to coalesce in a manner that looks eerily familiar to the energy transference you were all given to defend Inergos, albeit with arcane energy rather than divine. In the same moment, you feel a concussive shockwave and hear a whoom. More shockwaves follow in a rhythmic pattern. Whoom. Whoom. And as you look up above the tower, a world-breaker abomination descends on great, leathery, tattered wings, with a sinister energy gleaming in its empty eye sockets. As it draws level with the top of the tower, the energy from the Elven brothers knits into a new, large elven figure, now mounting the creature.
It flies.
It does fly.
Cool.
That's in character, by the way. Garvin is like laughing in terror.
I'm not zoomed. Oh, there it is. I was not zoomed out.
Oh, yes. You made me care. The ship screen's there.
I see it now.
A shifting elven face leers down at you, a dark iridescent robe flowing and floating about. This new figure then reaches out a hand to the blazing fire, and a gnarled bone staff with an aura of crackling darkness emerges from it. As soon as they grasp the staff, a pulse of necrotic energy intertwines with their own arcane energy, and in an instant, their skin turns to that of the decaying undead. They grin wickedly at you as their voice reverberates throughout the demiplane.
Witness our undying power.
Ha! I quit. That was scary.
Roll for initiative.
We must.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, are we not ready for the turn?
It's not coming up as something that I can roll. Maybe it is. Hang on. Oh, never mind. I found it.
Yeah, there it is.
My initiative is so good. While this is happening, can I go into Blade Song again?
Yeah, I say you have just enough time to do that. Cadme, you're up first.
Yeah.
Actually,
Cool.
sorry, just for, normally I do this at initiative 20 for like layer actions and stuff, but just for ease's sake, I will do it at the top of initiative.
Great.
All of you feel this wave, these waves of energy and corruption emanating from the fire. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw, adding 3, I believe, since you're all standing next to Daria.
Okay.
And let me
That's a good
give you
place to
your
stand.
aura.
Can I use shield as a reaction? Does that help at all?
It will not. This is not.
That's just my
targeted.
Is this a
AC.
spell?
Yes. Oh, excuse me. No, this is not a spell.
Okay.
This
so
it has
we'll
something to
know.
do with
I
being in the
did that.
presence of this demiplane.
I need
gonna
to
get scared
how do I
again.
re-roll? I don't know. I need to well, it wasn't that good anyway, so should I re-roll then? I accidentally rolled with advantage.
I can see each one. That's so 3 add 6. So
We're
it's
just rolling
16.
a normal roll. Damn it, yeah. It's terrible.
Yeah, everyone. It's Daria. Yours is already added, but yeah, everyone add 3 to your rolls. So so that's a 28. A what did we say? A 16. 33. Ooh. So it looks like just Holly and Berenthor are going to fail this. I need you both to roll a d8 for me, please.
We love it. Yeah, sure.
I don't know what you're thinking, but yeah, doing it.
Cool.
Oh, good. It's 6.
Okay.
And an 8.
I'll go.
We rolled really well that time.
I'll go one by one. Zenthor with a 6. This corrupting nature of this power, being so close to it in this demiplane, you feel emboldened trying to strike out against this energy, so you have become reckless. This impulsivity means that the first attack made against you in any combat encounter has advantage on the attack roll, so if an attack roll comes your way, the first one's going to be at advantage. Holly, with an 8, you have become... Looking at these undead creatures, you are overcome with a new fear. You have acquired a mild phobia of undead. So for this first round, you are frightened.
Oh, I have a question.
Oh, you're in her aura, so actually, you're not frightened. never mind.
So
You
only
feel
I'm
this.
affected
Cool.
once again.
Yeah. You feel the phobia take hold. The aura does give you bolster your courage. However, the corrupting energies are still there, so any further corruption may be a little bit easier, depending.
And I don't
Okay.
know, like, if you leave the aura, if it will come back. I don't know how that works.
In this case, it's only during the first turn, so I would say no. I will say it's not going to take effect for you. So first turn, Cadme.
How high up is the creature right now?
It is 100 feet up. Let me make a note of that. You should be able to see it.
Awesome. Okay. Then I am going to spend 4 key points in order to cast Fly on myself.
Mm-hmm.
So that I can fly, and then I'll use 1 more key point for Step of the Wind so that I can move 120 feet.
Is there a way that I can add my aura to this thing so I can see it?
Oh, I thought I... Oh, you just can't
it's
see it
there.
in the
I just
darkness.
can't see it.
Let
Maybe
me make it a
blue.
little bit darker. So that we still really...
Oh, I'm blue. Did I do that?
Oh, sorry. I clicked the wrong thing. That's why. There we go. Now we can see that beautiful aura. Okay.
Awesome. And then, I'm so sorry, how did I add height?
Right-click your token. The top left is a little number with a caret arrow.
Perfect.
That's where you type in and
Thank
hit
you.
enter.
Great, thank you. And that's my turn.
Okay. So, okay, that's it for you. Rathus.
Yes. So, I'm going to sort of say to everyone, gather around me, although everyone's already within 30 feet. I'm going to pull out a little onyx figurine of a fairy queen and use that as the material component to Holy Aura, the 8th level spell. So, Divine Light washes out covers everyone in a 30-foot radius.
Go ahead and pop it into
And they
chat if
will
you would,
get-
just so we can...
Oh yes,
Yeah.
I will just I forgot I could do that. Here, you can read that, but basically you're gonna get. Oh, can I do it?
Alright, I will expand it for chat. Divine Aura, Holy Aura is very good. So unfortunately, Cadme is not going to get the effects of this. Everyone else will. Let's
Sorry.
see.
No, my bad for just
You
running.
flew way too quickly.
No, that's okay. So you are all shedding dim light in 5-foot radius, and you have advantage on all saving throws. Other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against them until the spell ends. In addition, when a fiend or an undead, which is both of them, hits an affected creature with melee attack, the aura flashes brilliant light. The attacker must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blind until the spell ends. I'm going to say right now, blinded is not going to affect them. So to keep things rolling and cleaner, I will not be rolling. But it looks really cool.
That is what I figured. Because of what we know about their eyes.
Yeah,
But
but the other effects are bomb. Okay, so that's your action. Anything else you'd like to do with movement?
Oh, yes. Let me go. It's not letting me zoom in. There we go. Oh. Sorry. How do I get? No, I'll just stay where I am. I'm trying to get rid of this template here.
I'll get it.
But, okay. Thank
There we
you.
go. Okay.
Yeah, I'll stay with everybody.
Mhm.
It's my turn.
Cool. All right.
Quick
then-
question. If
yes.
we move out of that radius, do we still have the benefit of it because we were in?
Oh, holy yes.
Yes,
Holy
you
Aura
should-
is just at the beginning. You will keep the benefits of Holy Aura. You don't have to stay in that radius. For the Paladin Aura from Daria, yes. Holy Aura, no.
Okay.
So,
Right.
Actually,
you.
I will go ahead and give y'all a little bloopy bloop.
So this.
So-
Wait, what did we just realize? Does this stay on us if we leave?
Yes.
Yes.
Holy
The
Aura.
holy
yes,
aura
the
that
holy
just got
aura.
posted does.
As long as his concentration remains up, Holy Aura will stay. Okay. So, Ratha says your turn. Daria, your turn.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna just walk toward them. And I'm gonna add well, wait, hang on. I wanna also give us an aura. So many auras! Let's see. What's a good one, guys? Give me a sec.
For everyone else, think about what you want to do on your turn.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
You know what? I'm actually just gonna use my I'm gonna use for Crusader's Mantle. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered around you. While in the aura, each non-hostile creature deals an extra 1d4 radiant damage when using a weapon attack.
Okay. I'll let y'all keep track of that. Okay. Would you like to move?
I'll just move. Well, I'll move up, but I'm assuming we're all going to be moving up, so I'll move my normal 30 feet of movement.
Okay. Okay. In that case. Oh, you're on the measure tool. Make sure you're on the little person with and the little box to let you collect your token to move. There we go. Okay. Now this guy. And as he swirls his staff around his head, you see bits of energy fly high up into the sky, and then with a roar, you see some meteors descending.
Shield.
This is going to hit everybody. So everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw. You can. So
Guys, sorry.
all of
Shouldn't
you
have walked
minus Cadme will get advantage. Holly, I say you're just in range to get that +3.
Okay, so advantage +3.
Yes. So Daria and Holly, you both have advantage. Holly, you add +3. The other 3 of you get advantage, and Cadme, you just get your normal.
Cool. I'm gonna use evasion on this.
Yes, that will apply. And it's a good thing too.
Yeah. It didn't add the +3, but that's a 17. With the +3.
The DC is 23. As you can see.
Okay.
All right. So, let me look through. Holly, that is a fail. Rathis fail. Cadme fail. Well, everybody except Garvin fails. So Garvin, you will take half of this damage.
I will take none of this damage.
Oh, right. Rogue, evasion. You take none of it. Cadme, you will take half because of your evasion as well. But,
Garvin adjusts his hat, and John only says, "You missed."
Here come the die. That is 145
Oh my
damage.
god!
Thanks, I hate it.
That's
Do I,
that
get to
9th
apply
level
The
spell.
resistance to that.
Oh my god!
Can I apply my resistance to that?
So yes, 76 of it is fire, 69 of it, nice, is bludgeoning.
Well, okay. I just was wondering with my paladin thingy if that applies to this. I don't really know.
Your what paladin thingy?
The you become you resistance to all damage dealt by other creatures. I just don't know if this was something they did or not. Okay.
Yes, it does. This was something that the wizard, this amalgamated triumvirate wizard did. This is a spell, so yes, you haven't attacked it yet. You absolutely get that resistance to all of it. Also, I apologize. Some neighbors have some yard workers showing up with lots of very loud machines, so I'm going to try and keep myself on mute as much as possible to avoid that in the stream. But, so yes, everyone apply damage as you will. Just left-click your token, right-click the damage, and apply that as you will. But that is the end of... Yes.
How much damage was the fire damage? Because I take
if you click on it,
damage.
if you click on the damage, you'll expand it. The 76 is fire, 69 is bludgeoning. Nice.
Ah, nice. Oh, I might actually live.
Zenithor, it is your turn.
You know what the worst part of that meteor attack was?
Getting hit by it?
That's what I was gonna say. I'll cast meteor. Hold on, I gotta select 4 points on here. I want to disperse some. One at the giant jerk coming right at us, one of those, and then try and do as much destruction as possible around the tower.
Interesting.
Wherever the brothers are.
Meteor swarm right back. Fantastic. Yes, yes, the brothers are in the fire, and you can definitely target that. You can target, all of the above: the tower, the fire, and this strange knitted together creature. It is mounting the trash, so you can absolutely hit both of them. So
yeah, it's 4 40-foot spheres. So I'll roll for damage here. Hope this works. There's no situational bonus. I guess just a normal roll.
Aha!
You did better.
Even better. Suck
Mine does
it.
more damage.
Oh my god.
All right, so let's see how the saves go. Let me.
Our meteor shower is better than yours, bitch. Sorry.
We don't have the bleep up.
Is this supposed to be child friendly?
I have no idea.
Okay, so
yeah.
they save, and this boy is going to also try and save. It fails. Dexterity is not its thing. The fire damage will not affect it, but it will get affected by bludgeoning damage. So let's see. He will take.
That's intense.
So
What
he will
level
take
spell is that?
Level 9, baby.
That is 9th level.
Yes,
I figure go
That's as
home.
good as
I'm
they
gonna
get.
die in a turn. So
Apply
I'm gonna use it now.
half damage. Wide. Yes, okay, that worked. And then it will take all of the bludgeoning. Alright, I think.
I guess it's a bonus action. Unsheath my wings.
Cool. Alright, you do then.
Meteors will not save you.
Yeah, we learned that the hard way.
Are you sure?
Okay, wait. I would like to use. How much damage did they do to somebody? I'm sorry. On their turn, with the 156. Could I do something? Could I do something with
what is it?
my reaction to that?
Okay.
Okay. Rebuke the violent. You can channel your divinity to rebuke those who use violence. Oh, nope, they're not within 30 feet. Never mind.
Nope.
Sorry.
All right. So you do that. Would you like to move, Centaur, or are you good?
I'm gonna stick by the other sages.
Okay.
It seems to be working out for us being close together.
Garvin.
Come.
So, as happy as I am with that saving throw and not taking any of that, what I'm about to do now is very unimpressive. I'm going to trip him away.
Okay.
And it gets me there.
All right. You do the thing. So then that means it is Holly's turn.
So Holly is not looking great. I guess I'm gonna pop a potion of healing. So use that.
So that's a bonus action.
Yep. Cool. So I will add that. And I will
That is
go.
a bonus action. Sorry.
Go. No, you're good. I will go ahead and cast. Where is it? Tensor's Transformation. Which is an action.
Big strong wizard.
Which will give me 50 temporary hit points because I need them so bad. Okay, and that's my turn.
Excellent. So you do that. It is now the Flying World Breaker's turn. He's going to send and seeing this little human here who has taken no damage, its eyes begin to glow, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Advantage, good.
Alright, save. You managed to, again, just do a sick flip and just Webster, back Webster over this beam of disintegration energy coming from its eyes.
I'm most certainly telling everyone this happened. You're going to look so ridiculous. And yes, I am trying to listen.
Alright, so that is back to the top. I need everyone to make... I am once again asking you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm great at those.
See, guys, this is why we need to stick together.
Yeah. And so
We should
everybody
move up together.
everybody
sorry.
except Padme will be done at advantage.
I was so fast. I was so excited. Now I'm gonna be so dead.
Woo! Had away nat 20. Uh-oh. It looks like the 3 at the top there. Oh, actually, let's see, who... Remind me, who failed last time?
I did.
I did.
That was Holly and Centaur. Okay, so unfortunately, Centaur, due to the existing... I'm sorry, do this to you again. Due to your existing corruption, everyone else manages to save, but it already has a handhold on you. So go ahead and roll a d8 for me, please.
D8. Oh, fun. Okay. Let's see what fun perks I get this time. 3.
3. Well, the last one didn't actually end up having a negative effect on you, but now... So let's see. Being around all this undead creatures and this strange plane, everything is like so very strange to you, and it all just seems really dirty to you all of a sudden. So you begin to exhibit a mild compulsion. So you start having a little bit of a need to keep yourself clean. This won't have any effect right now. It affects short rest. But flavor-wise, you're starting to become acutely aware of how dirty you and everything else is. Okay,
That is a quirk.
Some of these are more for long term, but there you go. Okay, Cadme.
I am going to spend 6 key points on Gong of the Summit and create a 10-foot sphere that includes both the creature and its rider, and cast Shatter.
Yep.
Which is a DC 17 con saving throw.
Alright. Saving throw. They pass.
Alright, well, this will take half damage, so...
Alright.
12 points to each of them. Ha ha ha.
Aha.
And then I'm gonna bonus action take healing potion.
Okay. Okay. You do that, you roll your healing, so then next up is Rathis.
Okay. How is everyone? It's a little hard to see the health bars, but I think I can see. It looks like Xanthar really needs some help.
You should
So
also
I'm going
at the
to use my
bottom of your...
turn.
I think at the bottom of your screen, hopefully you can, it may not show up. Yeah. Do you see a little box with everybody's like health and numbers?
No.
You should be able to see relative health bars there as well. It's a little bit easier to see.
Okay, cool. I will use I'm going to use a heal spell to help Xanthar so he doesn't die. Heal. And that's just, I think that's just 70 straight hit points.
Yep, sure is.
And it, well, I don't think that's disease. It's a mental thing, so it doesn't help with the condition. But yes,
No.
you'll heal 70 hit points, Xanthar. I'm going to take my bonus action and swig a potion myself. And then I'm going to try to kind of keep up sort of with some of the group. Well, I'm going to try to get in the middle of the group here, at least.
Okay, Daria.
And that's...
Also, thanks to y'all in chat for sticking around. Know this is a long stream. We should be done soon.
One way or
I'm
the
having
other.
fun.
We'll be done soon.
That was more ominous than I was intending, but you know.
We'll be done.
I will be rid of these menacing players.
Wait, what's happening?
It's your turn.
Me?
Yes.
Oh god, I'm so sorry, I didn't hear you. I'm gonna keep moving towards it. I will land so that if I can get Cadme and Garvon and Rat, if I can get all 3 of them in my aura. There we go. And then I'm actually going to change what I am doing with that aura. I'm going to switch it to the aura of vitality, which means that as a bonus action, I can cause one creature to regain 2d6 hit points. So I'm going to do that for... Oh, wait, it goes here. It goes on me. It should be, I don't know what this is.
We can't hear you, Jonathan.
Right. Sorry. The aura vitality is the same. Actually, happens to be the same range as your regular aura, so you won't really need that. You can just treat it as the same distance. But yes, for everybody, if you are within that, you can. Is it their action?
I just take a bonus.
Oh, it's your bonus action to heal somebody. Yes. So you can heal either. Yeah. You could heal Rathis with this right now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's not a lot, but you can have 4 HP.
All right, Rathis, you go up by 4.
I will take any bidding.
Okay. Cool. So that's the end of your turn. You've moved. You've done all your actions. So now it is the Triumvirate's turn, which is what I'm calling this thing. It raises its staff. Again, it really doesn't like the fact that you remain untouched, Garvin. So with a flash of light from this staff, this tendril of purple dark flame shoots out of it and tries to come in contact with you. It does. I need you to make a DC 23 Constitution saving throw. There, it's popped in the chat for you.
Okay. This one's going to be a little bit harder than a dexterity, but still got advantage. No.
And you get to add 3.
17 still not good enough.
Not quite enough. So as you feel this necrotic energy coursing through your body, you have become cursed. So I'll just go ahead and tell you what this does. I think I made a thing for it. Yes. You can click to expand it. You cannot regain hit points, and you have vulnerability to necrotic damage. Oh, you're not supposed to see what gets rid of it. Oh well. Well, we'll just get rid of that. So yes, you cannot regain hit points, and you have vulnerability to necrotic damage, and that is all you know right now. You are cursed. Okay.
Did it do any damage to me right now?
It did not do any damage.
Cool.
Zenthor.
Oh boy, I'm gonna swig a potion of supreme healing.
Alrighty.
And... Wait, did it roll?
Yes. Or at least it popped in
cool.
chat. Go ahead and hit healing.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so plus 48.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta do the math.
If you
Put
left
math
click on your
in
character,
D&D.
if you left click on your character and then right click on that 48, you can do apply healing.
I could if Foundry wasn't frozen right now.
Oh dear.
Wait, if you left click
your character just to make sure it is, selected, and then right click the 48 in chat, you can hit apply healing.
No, it's not working.
I can do it for you.
I'll just type it in manually.
Or you can do manual. Okay, I'll let you do it.
It's 155.
Yeah, I'll let you handle that in a second. What are you doing for your action?
Alright, I want to... Well, first I want to move. I've got my wings out. I want to fly forward 30 feet if I can. And try and cast a spell at this Tarrasque in range.
Make an insight check for me real quick.
An insight check? Okay. 1 minute. I'm not good at those. Because it's a wisdom throw. Oh, it's a 13.
13 is good enough. This was a low DC. Not only do you suspect that this Tarrasque has the same resistance to magical energies as the other ones, but you know that you need to shut down the power here to close the portal. As far as you can tell, it seems like this purple flame and the brothers are feeding the energy to the portal. So if you take down this figure that they've created, that I think will accomplish your goal rather than taking down the Tarrasque.
So take down the purple glowing thing at the center?
Yes.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, that is the figure that the three brothers have pooled their energies into to create. Is a large elven dark wizard amalgamation.
Alright, so the World Breaker is a distraction. Got it. So, oh boy. What do I do aside from that? Wisdom saving throw. You know, I'm still gonna do what I was gonna do otherwise. I'm gonna try... Wait. No, that's a range attack, isn't it? No! Yeah, it is. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna swerve off to the right, or to the left. I guess, I'm going towards it. I wanna shot it. I want to shot the Tarrasque as a distraction, and swerve off to the left if I can. Try and go for get closer to the purple orb.
There's a Tarrasque?
Whatever the World Breaker thing is. It's a Tarrasque, right? It's not?
Yeah, I just forget what... I just don't see it.
Alright, sorry, I'm measuring at 60 feet. Everything's so freaking slow. Okay. Alright, that should be 60 feet. Alright, and I guess that's my turn.
Dude, land in the aura. Land in my aura, please. So I can help you.
Am I not in the aura?
Oh, no, you are. Never mind. From far away, it didn't look like it.
Oh! Yeah, I had to use it to get the aura. Was it 60 feet I just moved? Yeah, I guess so.
Jonathan, we can't hear you. I think you might be muted.
Sorry. I keep turning it off to spare y'all leaf blower noises.
Oh my god, I thought I was fucking up.
No, you're good. Yes, you moved 60 feet. This is the figure to which I'm referring that you all need to take down, and you still have an action left because I'm not making the insight check. I would give you the insight check for free, so you still have an action.
Oh, okay. So we gotta target that one. In that case, I'm going to use Finger of Death.
Excellent. I will say as part of your insight check, this thing seems to be made of necrotic energy, so that may not be the best route.
Ah, yeah, you're right. It's a thing that maybe a lightning bolt would be helpful against. Anything but necrotic. Okay. Looking through these. I'll throw a fireball.
Excellent.
Why not?
Fireball away. So I need to make
Okay.
a dexterity saving throw.
That's so huge.
Yes. Listen to spell
Ooh, that's a fail. Roll those beautiful fireball dice.
Finally, something that fires effective again.
Yes. The Tarrasque is unaffected, but this figure is very much affected.
Okay, so normal roll for damage is 26.
All right. 26 damage it is.
And now that's everything I can do.
Yep, that is it. Okay. Garvin.
It's 100 feet in the air.
Currently it is 50 feet in the air.
The Tarrasque
Sorry.
is still in track.
Yeah, it's mounting it. I just need to change. They're like connected together. It can be a little bit tough to select his token. There we go.
I don't have much I can contribute, so I'm just gonna triple move again.
Okay.
Bye.
It does
I am
seem to be
unfortunately
descending.
terrestrial.
attack you. Okay, Holly.
Okay, so I'm gonna move so I am. That's not the move. I'm gonna move so I am in the little bubble.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna cast Disintegrate at 7th level.
Okay.
At the Triumvirate. So 6, 7, cast spell. Cool. So it should take all damage then.
Yep. Go ahead and click damage and roll them for me.
Okay.
It is your spell. It's only fair.
Dice roll evaluation fails. The dice formula did not what? Okay, let's try this again. Did not produce a numeric
Oh, because
outcome.
you put force in the damage formula instead of like the type to the side. Or well, that's weird. It shouldn't.
That was built into the system, but
Ooh.
cool. So I can
Okay.
just roll 13d6 plus
Yeah, 13d6 plus
40.
I think that's probably
Okay.
just a typo in the coding for up leveling, if I had to guess. But fire away. Woo! All right.
Nice.
Yeah. Wow.
All right.
And that should be
That-
it.
That hurt them quite a bit.
You cannot stop our undying power.
He's out of breath, guys.
Okay. That is Ollie is the Tarrasque's turn. It is going to well, Cadme, since you are flying in the air right in front of it, it's going to try and bite you. Come on. Come on. There we go. Ooh. All right.
Oh, that'll hit.
A little bit. So it does 36 piercing damage, and you are grappled and restrained in its mouth.
I'm gonna use my Stone's Endurance.
Okay. You can go ahead and do that. And then it is going to move a little bit forward. And, oh, wait, are you? Yeah. Yes, it's going to do that. I'll take care of the heightened send again. It lands. It is going to try and strike out at you, Daria, and Xanathor. So, 2 claws. Yeah. So 2 claws to Daria, 1 horns at Zenthor, and then a tail to Garvin. And you will still have resistance to this, Rose.
Okay. And then any damage that it does to me, it takes half of that back.
Oh, that's right, as radiant. So basically a quarter of the original damage it takes back as radiant. Okay.
But so the condition I have, that I'm still rolling normally. It's just they have an advantage on attacks against me.
For the first round. It's past the first round, so it doesn't apply anymore.
Oh, okay, so just a
Okay,
normal
so it looks like
saving throw.
all attacks hit. So this is for you. Do this very well. So, Daria, you take a combined 58 points of damage, halved to 29. It takes 14 radiant damage in response.
I think it takes half of any damage that it does to me.
Correct, and it did half damage to you, so a quarter
Oh,
of the
that makes
original
sense.
damage.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. I was like, wait, what?
No, you're good. Zenthor, you take 40 piercing damage from its horns, and Garvin, you take 26 bludgeoning damage, and you did fail your strength saving throw, so you are prone.
Okay, I am using my reaction, so I take the 2.
Okay, we'll let you all do that. Beginning of the round again, another wave of corruption from this flame. I need everybody to... corruption effects are fun, but looking at the clock, I'm just going to say you feel this corruption energy, and it feels bad. Okay, Cadmy's turn. Let's just go ahead and hop forward.
Cool. So I'm grappled and restrained, but can I still do attacks? Like, do I have the movement to do some attacks, or no?
Yes, so you can either spend your action to try and get out of the grapple, or you can attack at disadvantage.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and use one of the powers of my staff, which is the thunder and lightning one.
Cool.
I guess I'm so sorry. Before I do that, am I within 60 feet of any of my friends at this height?
I'm gonna say no. I don't want to do the trigonometry.
Great.
I'll say no.
Then I'm gonna do the thunder and lightning. So you have to make 2 saving throws for me. First, they both have to make DC 17 Dex saving throws and Con saving throws.
Okay. So each need a dexterity, as well as a constitution.
Yes.
Oh, let me pick the other. I'm starting to regret this whole mounting thing. It's making it a lot more difficult to select the tokens. Damn it. Here we go. So that was dexterity and now constitution. I'll go ahead. So. Ooh. Okay. So they passed the constitution. Remember, it absolutely fails the saving throw, but the Tarrasque has advantage, so they'll do one more dexterity, although it's probably not going to. Nope. Okay. They all
Awesome.
they passed constitution, failed dexterity.
Great. So they both take 39 points of lightning damage. And then they take half of 7.
3. Got it.
Cool. And then I'm gonna bonus action take another healing potion, if I can reach my mouth. totally understand
Yeah.
if you don't allow that. Just figured I'd ask.
You know what? Yeah, I'd say under duress you can.
Thank you.
You see this, well, you don't, but the rest of you see this triumvirate on top of the terrace, like, their form is starting to, like, waver, and it wants to pull itself apart. Its face keeps shifting between the three different brothers' faces. This once combined visage, it's all pulling apart. So, that was you, Cadme. Rathus, your turn.
Yes. Alright, so... everyone... First of all, can I see Cadme? Or is she, like, totally in...
You can see Cadme.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. I think it might be... It really depends if there's another meteor coming, but... Oops. It might be time to bust out the mega heal. The level 9 mass heal. So I think I am going to do that just because I want to use it.
Nice.
I want to use the level 9 spell.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. All right, mass heal is wonderful. Everybody is back up to full.
It's going to full heal everyone.
Yeah. It's 700 hit points divided however you like, which I'm pretty sure covers everybody. Love those level 9s. Okay, you did that.
Well, now we'll die in 2 turns instead of 1.
Well, you all are suddenly looking oh, excuse me. Well, Garvin, you hadn't taken any damage, so never mind. Or actually, no,
I
you
did
had.
take 13.
Garvin, you
But
do
I don't
not.
get any-
Yeah, you're...
Correct. You do not get those hit points back.
You are too
unfortunately.
far away.
Unless... No, it does not affect curses. So, okay, nope. Everybody keep
That's fine.
going. Womp womp. Okay, that was your turn. Daria, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to, if I were to use a water elemental to attack it, would that disable, like if I created a water elemental that then attacked it, would that disable, is that a way that I could get around not attacking it?
No.
No? Okay.
If anything you do ends up damaging a creature, it
Gotcha.
counts.
Okay,
That said,
Who's right next?
he's looking pretty weak. Tough.
yeah, okay, well, if he's looking pretty weak, I'm going to, I'll just march up and give him a good old attack then.
He is not within melee range. He is up on top of this. He's
Then I won't
riding
do
this
that.
baby.
Instead, I will change my aura again. I'm sorry, guys. I keep thinking that I know what I'll just throw a javelin at him.
There you go.
That feels right.
Yeah, lightning javelin. Boom.
Lightning javelin. Let's use a magic item. I hit a button. Did it? Okay.
Yep.
Wait.
20 does not do it.
Wait, hang on.
And as it so happens, a 21 does hit.
Oh, okay,
Found
cool.
the armor class.
Awesome. So then... I don't know if this is gonna add on this stuff for,
Uh-oh. Wait.
I think it's supposed to be way more than one extra D8. I think it was more than that.
Alyssa, I just noticed that we lost your feed. Let me see if I can fix that.
Cool.
We see
Oh,
you though.
no,
That's
okay,
so weird.
yeah. So
She
it
dropped out of the call and came back in.
then it does make
Yeah.
it makes the dex save after that. No, just kidding. Wait.
There we go.
The lightning bolt make a ranged on a hit. The target takes the damage of the javelin plus 46. So I would add 46 to it.
Yep.
Wait, what? Did I do that?
Oh, the other formula is the thing plus the lightning, so that does work out. So you do 24 damage.
Okay. Yeah. And then, plus, yeah, okay, so 24 damage from the javelin.
Yep.
And, for my bonus action, I will not do anything.
Okay. We're almost there, folks. All right. So now it's the Triumvirate's turn. It after bestowing this curse upon Garvin, it is going to turn to you, lift a finger, and a beam of dark energy shoots out as it casts Finger of Death
On
Garvin.
oh, okay.
Why didn't it go to chat? Instead,
Because it didn't happen.
Finger of
Oh, frick, I meant to move closer.
Okay,
I
well
didn't
that's
do it right
it's
then.
probably gonna catch up here in a second and be like, "Meow, meow, meow." Oh, because no. Whatever. Okay, well we'll do it. We'll do it live. I need you to there it is.
There we go.
DC 23 Constitution check, please.
Okay, and real quick, what was the curse that you had in the last turn?
It was something that came out of the staff. No healing. You get no healing points, and you have vulnerability to necrotic damage, which, as it turns out, may be the type of damage that Finger of Death does.
I would expect it to. I still have advantage on this roll. Thank you for that.
Unfortunately, an 18 is not going to do it, so you will take double this damage.
Oh. Okay.
So you take 126 damage.
Ooh, can I use my Rebuke the Violent for this one?
You can. What is it? It just deals damage
you can
to
use
them,
with
right?
Channel Divinity. Immediately after an attacker within 30 feet deals damage to a character other than you, you can use a reaction to force the attacker to make a Wisdom save. On a failed save, it takes radiant damage equal to the damage it just dealt. On a success, it takes half the damage.
Wow.
And I am also
that is-
using my reaction again to only take the 63.
No, don't! Because if you don't, then it'll take so much damage.
Oh, is
But
that,
if I do, it kills me.
Oh,
he will literally turn into dust if he does not.
okay.
Is this the uncanny dodge attack? You can use your... Yeah, you can just do that for any attack. It's a good thing that you have uncanny dodge, otherwise you would have been...
That would have nuked me.
Yeah. But, so you will take just a flat 63 then. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw, you said?
Yeah.
Chat's telling me to take one for the team.
It fails.
No, that's just Craig. Don't listen to him.
So, okay. Since it failed, this is actually rather poetic. It shoots this Finger of Death at a cursed Garvin. Garvin, it takes every last inch of you to just barely turn your body and only take some of this blast of energy as it just courses through your body, the curse within you making it burn ever more intensely. You know that you get the sense that if you had not turned your body, you would have died on the spot. In fact, you would have been reduced to ash. But with that, Daria, you see this spell shoot out. You raise your holy symbol and rebuke this violent creature. It does not save, and as it turns to you... as this radiant energy shoots out, and it completely disintegrates. Let's feel the music difference here. So as we don't need this anymore, let's bring back. So as you see this figure, some of the energy that they had put into this figure is kind of hovering above its body for a moment. You hear the brothers yell out into the flame.
Help us! You promised.
And at that point, it really does take a while for it to think about the music. So the flame seems to respond to their pleas. You see this swirling flame shift and mold as you see it take on the shape of a hand. An enormous purple flaming hand. You see tendrils of energy wrap around the brothers and pull them into its center as they disappear, and you swear you could see smiles of ecstasy on their face as that happens. And then, as the hand flexes, it seems to face you all. And before you can react, it shoots out innumerable tendrils of this dark purple flame shooting in all directions, but each of these tendrils seems to have a purpose. These tendrils, each of you, one of them, strikes your chest, and it pulls out as you feel your body drain. This divine spark energy is ripped from your core. And as you're trying to fight to maintain consciousness, you see these other tendrils are also connecting to the other Tarrasques. And though they don't pull out divine spark energy, you see them become drawn and their undead bodies wither even further until they crumble into dust. Dark, necrotic, necromantic energies at each of their cores, now all roped into this hand at the center of the tower. And then it retracts these tendrils, combining arcane... one of the tendrils also wrapped around the remains of the triumvirate and pulls in that arcane energy. It combines the arcane, the divine, and the necrotic energies together into this swirling ball that you can't even look at it. And then... one. As it swirls in its hand, you hear a voice.
Thank you for your cooperation.
And it takes the ball and it shoots it down into the tower itself. Instantly, the brazier, the energy that was feeding the brazier is interrupted. It instantly, energy spiderwebs throughout the entire exterior of the tower. You all are blown back, falling prone from this blast, also just trying to fight. You are already fighting consciousness. When you were drained of your divine energies, and the tower begins to collapse. And though the tower and the brazier are gone, the flame remains as this enormous hand. You almost swear you see an eye swirling in the fire in the middle of it. But as you look at the remains of the tower now, what was inside the tower is revealed amongst the bits of stone and metal debris from this tower. You see now freed 10 chimeras writhing on the ground as you see this combined massive energy swirling around across each and every one of their bodies, and you see them before your eyes as they mutate and become enormous chimera, combining with their already frightening energy. Their heads, their bodies grow, become twisted, their wings grow ever larger, and you are powerless to stop as these 10 stable monstrosities unfurl themselves from the wreckage. And you see the portal behind you flicker and become translucent once more, opening. You are powerless to stop them as these 10 chimera rush past you and through the portal. And as each of them go through the portal, with each entrant, this portal pulses and begins to behave more and more erratically. It is shifting, and as the last one passes through, you see it start to collapse and shrink as you hear the laughter echoing in your heads, this hideous, rattling laughter. You all have seconds as you look beyond and you see the edges of the plane start to collapse. The sky, the sea, all seems to roil and fall into nothingness. And this portal seems to be the only way out. You miss this chance, who knows what is going to happen to you? What do you do? We are
Maybe
still...
ready those tuning forks?
We are still in initiative. We'll start at the top.
We're in initiative.
You all have, you would say, about 12 seconds to get out of here as the portal collapses.
Are we plane shifting or making a run for it?
If everyone wants to come over here, and I've got it prepped. I can use a 9th level wish to essentially. So if people want to come,
Yeah.
I have dimension door just to get us over to the portal if you don't want to spend a wish. But I mean, you have wish, so.
Yeah.
We still have 9th level spells if they stole our aura?
Here's what I'll say about like your stuff and your stats. In the interest of fairness, Wish may be out of your reach at this moment. You can try and cast Wish. It may have unintended consequences at this point. You feel the energies from your body draining from your 20th level stuff. Basically, what mechanically, more or less what I'm going to say is resting will not bring them back, but you still have access to them for now.
Cool. I mean, it would be wish, but not wild wish. So, like, wish is just to duplicate something that you don't necessarily have prepared as one of the, like, lower level uses of wish, which is what I would be doing.
Okay. If you're using it to duplicate another level spell, that, depending on which spell, that will probably be fine.
Cool. It's plane shift.
Okay.
But anyway, sorry, we're in initiative. Do what you gotta do. I don't know what to do.
I mean, if that is the plan y'all want to do, instead of running for it, if you all want to plane shift, then I will allow you just to all gather and plane shift.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sticking with the team.
That's what everyone's doing. Yeah. I mean, I'm in 60 feet of the portal, I'm sure. That's
Okay.
Yeah, I can't make it back to the portal, so...
Okay, here's what I will say then. You want to cast...
Maybe you should rush forward
plane
and get
shift.
him.
I will say...
I mean, if I'm not coming back with you.
So, I want you to make an Arcana check for this wish.
Okay.
Okay.
This is when we all teleport to hell by accident and start a new campaign.
Literally.
Oh my god!
Are you for real? Did you just do that?
Okay.
I'm not exaggerating when I
Well,
say the
good.
last time I ran this, some folks tried to use teleport to get to the exit portal, and they rolled a 1 on a D100, and that literally did start a new campaign. So, with a natural 1, oh,
Cool.
buddy.
Shit, man. This place just has bad vibes.
Okay,
Wait, finally
no,
get a character
okay,
to
I
die.
know, no, I did. If we didn't get here the way I thought, I mean, as best laid plans do as DM, here's what I will say. You attempt to use plane shift to get everyone back to the material plane where you left, but the chaotic, swirling energies of this unstable, collapsing demi-plane, along with just all the chaotic energies flying about, it somehow, you aren't able to connect with the material plane. However, your spell connects with the closest connection that you have at hand, your bag of holding.
What?
So as you plane shift, this malfunctioning spark kind of, and you all
Die, right? That.
So you are traveling back through not quite the portal that you went through, but this energy swirling about you is frighteningly erratic. It is no longer a straight path as it was before, but instead twists, curves, and turns. You catch glimpses of terrible voids, either eating away at the pathway or silently lying in wait. Just before it fully decomposes, leaving you stranded in the unknown in-between, you finally see the other end and are abruptly thrust through, not to the material plane, but, and I don't have a slide prepared for this, but you find yourselves floating in the astral plane. It is nothing if not eerily peaceful after what you all just went through, but you do find yourself floating in a mostly empty void. There are beautiful lights and images floating and mixing in the distance, but for now you are set adrift. Time flows a little bit differently in the astral plane, but you're not entirely sure how long you spend there as the rest of your energy drains quickly and you find yourself unable to access, say, plane shift or wish again. You are just there, floating. And after an indeterminate amount of time, trying to figure out what all to do, you do eventually hear a distant voice as a figure floats toward you. I knew you all would survive. You're fighters. You turn and you see the projected astral form of Xananarimi floating towards you, silver tether intact. She seems a little older than you remember. Age is a little bit different for dragons and dragonborn, but even so, it seems if she's aged a little bit somehow. Some scars that were there that didn't used to be there, you swear. It's hard to remember with your time spent in this void. But with her help, she guides you back. You find yourself once again facing a color portal in the astral plane. With her help, you're able to find one to return you to the material plane, and you emerge in an unfamiliar surrounding. You collapse onto solid ground, exhausted and drained. As your eyes adjust, you see an unfamiliar surrounding bathed in the light of red dusk, intertwined with the occlusion of smoldering smoke. Lanes of ruin lie before you, carved and blasted by fire, acid, lightning, frost, paths of destruction made by the monstrous chimeras. The only evidence you see of any other people is the scant remains of what seems to be unfortunate victims of the chimera's wrath. The devastation is so severe that it takes you a while to recognize that this is, in fact, Inergos, or was? Between the destruction of the undead worldbreakers and the chimeras, the city you once knew is no more, most of it replaced by rubble and ash. A tentative voice calls out, "You're back. I knew it." Selena the Silver approaches from the shell of a building nearby, also, though you don't know yet how much time has passed, aged in spirit if not in body. "I'd held out hope that you would all return. Everyone else has either fled, taken up pursuit of those monsters, or there was nothing else for me to do but wait and hope for your return. What happened?" You can either say the thing or cut to black as you narrate. It's up to you. Started war. Okay. A war? With whom?
Chimeras?
I've never seen chimeras like that. Where did they come from? And at this point, she also looks at all of you and realizes that the divine energy that you were once shining and glowing with bestowed is no longer there. Did they take it from you?
The attack was big. We fell for it.
We defeated what they tried to attack us with in there, but it was too much. They were working with some other worldly entity.
They dangled a lure in front of us and we lifted it.
So do you describe what you saw in the demiplane?
Yeah.
Okay. Especially when you describe this flame in the shape of a hand with perhaps just the hint of an eye within. She was already in bad sorts, but you see her become paler than you've ever seen her. Of course. We've all been fools. And she just barely whispers, "Back now." Well, it's been a few... I did have a timeline for when y'all came out of the regular portal, as far as this goes. It's been about a month since those things emerged. They did this. They're long gone. Look, I know things look bleak, but I believe that you truly did save Quelmar. False or not, those worldbreakers would have brought ruin to everything we know. We were, all of us, tricked, used. But you still did accomplish something great. This, and she reaches out a hand to at least grasp two of your shoulders. This is not your fault. Yet there is still much work to be done. Come, you deserve rest first, and then we will track these things down. Selena raises her staff, and with a flash, you all teleport away. Neither the chimeras nor their master will get away with this. Of this, You are certain. The end.
Oh my god.
That was a hell of an ending.
Woo.
We survived.
We did,
A lot of other people
but
didn't.
at what
Well,
cost?
But, you know.
Yeah. Thank you all so much for
I hate
hanging out for
chimeras.
what ended up to
I never
be.
want to fight a chimera. Never again.
Never fight a chimera, guys.
Sounds terrible.
Thank
They're
you
the freaking
both,
worst.
you six, for being awesome and sticking with us through what turned out to be a 5.5-hour process. Thank you, technology and streaming. Part of it is me, but I know there's a lot to get to, and it was a lot. So thank you first and foremost, and thank you, chat, for being fire as always, and sticking around for this. This, as I said, it's my first time DMing for Quelmar, and if it wasn't obvious already, my first time running OBS and Twitch. So we made it work. Twitch adolescent. I will take that moniker.
Oh yeah. Hey, you like fixed stuff. That's impressive.
Yeah.
You fixed the video and all that.
And thank you, James, for helping me fix the things. I think I turned a few settings down, but I think the big one was I was trying to record at the same time as stream it, and it did not like that. Turns out, as I can just get the recording later from Twitch itself, so I shouldn't have done that. Turns out that's what happens when well, now we know. Now we know. We have ascended from baby to Twitch adolescent. Let's go to... yeah. Oops, we don't need that anymore.
Hi.
The servers haven't pooped to bed.
Thanks for watching.
Yes, thank you,
It's an awesome
everybody,
first game, dude.
for watching.
Thanks
And
for-
Yeah,
thank
that
you all.
was so cool, Jonathan.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Jonathan.
Thank you, Chad, for watching. Thank you, Jonathan, for running. That was fantastic.
And thanks for giving me the chance to play level 20. I don't know when
Yeah,
that
thanks.
happens.
Never happened again.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, and you rose to the level 20 challenge with your level 20 characters. None of you died. So a couple of you got close. All right. On that note, sure, I'll try and plug. So yes, Quelmar Discord and streams are here. Quelmar Discord is down there. Oh, so is the wiki. I don't know enough to know who is new around here. I saw a couple people follow, which is awesome. Thank you all for following. Stick around for people who actually know what they're doing with the Quelmar Twitch. I promise it looks much better and is very sleek. Shout out to James. I think we've got... is it the finale for Paranoia coming up? Or is there 2 more?
There's 3. No, there's
Okay,
3 more games of Paranoia.
Okay.
Tomorrow is the finale of a Blades in the Dark campaign.
Here we go.
And that's going to be starting at 12 on a different channel on Hutch's something. James will put it in the chat. Hopefully.
Here we go.
And
There it is.
yep, okay. And yeah, so that game we'll be playing as a gang of criminals called the Neighbors, which are named ironically because we're not very good neighbors. Somehow we were a very low level gang and accidentally got an award as a very high level gang, so we'll see how that goes.
Yay. Okay.
See,
so,
I was just
yes.
I just imagined like a gang of like actual neighbors that are bad neighbors, but like in casual ways. Like when you they like Jonathan, they mow outside the yard when you're trying to stream, or they
Yeah, we're criminals and we're neighbors with the prison. That's where we decided we wanted to set up our headquarters right next door to the prison to be ironic and the worst. So
the worst.
Yeah, we're not very good.
That's fun.
Where we are, who knows?
I shouldn't have tried to fiddle with this frame at the last second. Leave it alone, Jonathan. Okay. So yes, that is going on. That link is in the chat. I will leave further Quelmar promoting to people who know it better than I. So, whew. Thank you all for being here. hopefully this isn't my last time to DM for Quelmar, but I think this is probably, if not the last, it will not be for a while before I run something on here that is level 20 again, because that is awesome and fun and big action, but it's a lot. So we'll see. I may or may not have some ideas in mind, but we will cross that bridge when we get to it. Should we do the regular Quelmar sign off? Do we want to do that?
What is it?
Do you know what it is, Jonathan? Do you want to do it?
I'm
I
The
think so.
honors?
All right, let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Keep rolling the dice.
rolling the dice.
Nice! Keep rolling the dice.